And now we're live. You guys are going to be seeing ceremonies tonight. Viewer discretion is advised. Right now, it may not seem like it, but viewer discretion is advised.
Very much so.
All
Very
right.
much so. You see what we doing out here? It's a vibe. It's a party. Right here, to you at Het
All right, go.
Aishat.
Let's go to the front.
2, 3, go. 1, 2, now. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then we stop. Okay? It's okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. 1, 2, 3, go.
We're just going to follow your lead. No.
So you take it from 4. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, stop. Yeah. I think this is coming out. Are you ready? Are you ready? Go. So we go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Come on, let's go.
Are you
See?
ready?
You can't be serious all the time. You gotta have fun
Are
sometimes.
you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, rocket. Oh yeah. I love you. Let's go one more time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, go. And this is the end.
So shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody on the live right now. Like I said, we're going to be here. We're going to be live. Shout out.
Good vibes only.
Shout out to everybody on the live. We're going to be live. We're going to be live for some time. And right now it doesn't seem like it, but viewer discretion is at right here. Can you show that? You can see something's getting set up. We're not going to say what it is. We're just going to leave it as a surprise.
Just leave it up to
For
imagination.
everybody to see it.
Yes, sir. Get a shot.
So I want to know something.
Take a
from
guess
you
at what's
guys.
about to happen. Just know it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get lit.
I want to know, and I want everybody to drop their questions and everything that they want to know in the chat. Because like I said, it's about to go down. I need the other phone. Amidou, let me see that phone. Or
You know, I always hear a lot of stories about spirituality,
No, it's okay.
and honestly, I don't think I knew real spirituality until I started searching for my ancestors. That's where it's really at. Wherever your spirit comes from. You're gonna see some special stuff tonight.
I'm just sharing everything that we're doing with a bunch of people so that they know. What? I don't know. We can go talk to other people. Bushetta, we're live. We're live right now in Gator Gates, and we want to talk to some of the people that are on the pilgrimage. And you, sir, you have been selected. Go ahead.
My main man Bushetta.
What's going on?
So what's up, my man? So let the people know where you at right now. Let them know what's going on.
So we at the pilgrimage right now. We in Togo. We having a good time. We doing spiritual work. We dancing. We having fun. And you know, it's just a family-oriented community type vibe where we're learning we're understanding the culture and we're really being a part and really reconnecting with our identities and just being more connected to the roots of human society. So
Speaking of identity, my man, where are you from originally?
so I was born and raised in Houston, Texas, but my roots start in not even I can't even say start in, but my roots go back to Nigeria. So yeah, that's where my father's from. He was born and raised there, so that's where I'm from.
So how has becoming, an initiate and going on pilgrimage, how has that kind of like enlightened you? Like what changes can you see in your life right now based upon how you were living before into all the exposure you're getting now?
So basically, everything in my life has changed. Psychology and the way you think about life is very important, and the way I think about life has completely changed as far as family values, structure, discipline, um, and just the way I carry myself in my daily life has completely changed. It becoming an initiate has really highlighted the things that I was doing wrong before growing up in the West.
Like what?
Uh,
Be honest.
it's so many things. I feel like before I became an initiate, I didn't really understand the importance of the father and the mother. Growing up only with my mother, I really only understood like I care about my family, but it's more so you have to care about everything. No point on your body that you can point to that didn't come from somewhere. And where they came from, you still have to respect your parents, you know, because you come from somewhere. If it wasn't through their struggle, you wouldn't be here. So all of that is important, and I understand that now. So yeah,
You heard it up and live from my man Bushetta. All right, my man. Peace. We got next. Oh, Leon. I'm getting Leon. Making sure everything is nice and neat.
point on your body that you can point to.
Making sure everything is Don't worry, man. We live. And we active. It's about to get real lit.
Man, we got everybody being scared out here. There are a lot of people that don't want to come on the live. Say Ujai. Kenny Bashi. We got my man.
We jai everybody.
So we got some of the team here. We got some of the Het Aishat team. We got some of the Kebtah team that a lot of people don't know about, that a lot of people, maybe are not aware of, because unless you come here, you will know them. And this is our resident. This is the big man. This is the big man Ito, the big boss. I too. And then we got Hakitim here. Hakitim was one of Hakitim Shemzimen Traore. For those that don't know, put some respect on his name. Shout out to the Traore. We love everything that you're doing, not only for Burkina, but for Africa, in terms of, the charge that you're leading, for all of the things that, are letting all of the colonial powers and all of these so-called first world countries and everything that they're doing to try to keep their thumb on the other countries that maybe don't fit into what they consider, the first world agenda and the first world, structure in terms of the way they do things. So we really love what Ibrahim Traore is doing, because he's really leading the charge of revolution that's needed within Africa to really show all the other African countries that we don't have to function the way other people are functioning, and we don't have to keep doing what these other countries are doing, and we can find our own way. And then even we can really thank him for really upstarting the revolutions that even, led the way for Mali and Niger as well. And then even the alliances that have happened between those three countries in particular, and all of the other revolutions that are awakening and happening all throughout the continent of Africa. And with that, I'll pass it to Kagzrimen to talk to some of the people that are here with us.
All right. We just introduced you to the Het Aishat team. Right here, we have some two very special men here. We have my man Ludovic, my brother here, my man Leon. So my man, talk to the people. Let them know what's going on, what you guys are thinking. What's your experience here?
Oof, how do you tell people like the all the dash, like you just have to be here to experience it. Like we can tell you, it's culture, life. Here there's life, you breathe life, but you really have to come here to experience it. Otherwise just gonna keep wondering. You're gonna imagine it, but whatever your imagination ain't real, ain't reality. So reality is here. You have to come.
So what's the difference between coming here or just getting a book, studying Kemetic spirituality or philosophy from just a book? What's the difference?
There's so much. I mean, here you live and breathe spirituality, and that's not you, everybody, right? Like it's in the small things. It's the kids, it's it's the elders, it's in the house, and you get to see it. Everything that we may learn in the classroom, in the books, now you see it, and life is teaching you. Like you get the lessons. It's just yeah. I got a lesson on the first day we were here at the temple. Something basic, but you catch it. Meanwhile, with the book, I mean, I don't know. It's like it's not gonna come out of the book and hit your head with it. And I think that's a huge difference. And really, to see with your own eyes, I've seen things here that I've seen on videos, but to see with my own eyes, be there,
Crazy stuff, right?
hey, where do you start, right? Like, but it's real. It's real. You can't like nobody's gonna tell me, oh no, this is like, a trick. This is no, it's real. It's the people that I was talking to, every day, and then suddenly they do just some stuff that you're like, it just humbles you,
You
right?
didn't even know, right? They were just normal guys. This is just so humble. And then
Exactly.
time to get real, they pop it out.
Exactly, and that's spirituality. Everybody has their gift. They know what they're doing. They know what's up. They don't even have to show it. But when it's time, it's there. That's it. That's the basics. We in the West, we are all like about showing things, tricks. Just like no, man. Like here, it's humbling. It's what I can tell you.
Calm, quiet.
Yeah.
You mind sharing what the lesson was?
What the lesson was? Oh, from that day.
Yeah, the first day.
Honestly, like you can't take shortcuts. You can't ride on others people's work. So this is what it is. I was washing my clothes, just like on the bucket because that's how it is here. And you have to work, and it makes you, actually even you have to clean. Let's say spirituality. That's it. I'm cleaning my own clothes, right? Because they're dirty, and with my own hands, I just put all the work. Now I go to lay my clothes on a line that I didn't lay. That line falls. Actually, I got a warning first. Again, I got a warning. The line loosens. And like, I still keep putting clothes because I didn't want to go all the way to my tent to get a line. Clothes fell. Short story long, I had to redo the washing. I had to lay the line. It was double the work. And again, it was humble. It was humbling. It's the first day I'm here, and that's the lesson. Don't take shortcuts. You can't, like, don't ride on somebody else. You gotta put your own work, and your clothes are gonna be clean. Otherwise, they're going to be dirty. Let's just say that.
I think there's a proverb that we got in the ancestral calling that fits that just exactly right. And it's something along the lines of don't sit in somebody else's chair because the chair that you sit in is for you. Sitting in somebody else's chair, you think you're gonna get their blessings, but you're also gonna get their problems and their worries as well. So it's very deep. He just got hit with a real life lesson.
Exactly. Something as simple. That's it.
Yep. So get back to you, Leon. So my man Ludovic, anything you want to tell the people?
Yeah, well, it's just like an introduction to what I wanted to say, I had in mind. And coming back here is realizing what the Celtic civilization really is. And that's where you kind of get a link between Kemetic civilization or Kemetic philosophies that you have in the book and linking it to the traditional spirituality cultures that they have right down in what we call Africa. Shouldn't be the term we use, it's Merita, But let's say that's exactly the traditional culture and value that we tend to look down. When I say we, the West tend to look down on. And to get back to you, when you come in here, what is the most important things you have to do is reconnect your identity. You cannot sit in someone else's seat. Is that the term you use?
Right.
The proverb? Yeah, you need to reclaim what's yours. You don't want to go and get somebody's problems, or you're not supposed to live this life. So claim back who you are, you. And in initiation, you learn like different bloodline, who you are, bloodline, destiny line. And it's important to know who are your fathers, your forefathers, what were they doing, so that you can become aligned with them with life. Sense out of anything around you. Yep, nutshell, that's what I would say.
Speaking of aligning yourself with other people's problems, you're from Guadeloupe, correct?
Exactly. Unfortunately,
Right.
in a way, that's a colony. So we're still colonized by the French. We learn things at school as we are French. I mean, when I say we, you little Guadeloupeans, I mean, you have different.
They tell you guys you're French.
Yeah, we learn in history that you are from the Gauls, that your ancestors are coming from France.
Even if they look like me
yeah,
and they look
no.
like Aito over there.
Yeah, exactly. No, you could look like black, Chinese, or whatever. Your ancestors were white Gauls with blue eyes and fighting in the snow, in the cold, and yeah, that's who you are. You are French. You must think French, and pretty much like what you look is a backlash where people fight for claiming back their identity, which they do not know because we've been like taken away from it. But yeah, in a way, yeah, the identity crisis is very important, and you can see it nowadays at all different level internationally. Whether Guadeloupe, whether like even in Europe, but it's happening everywhere. What's happening like in the Sahelian states, also like in Africa, and people like rebelling, claiming back who you are. You have your own way of living, and that's all about like identity and social values are what makes a society very important. So I would say coming to pilgrimage for me is about helping me to reconnect to who I was culturally, reconnect to my roots so that I can go forward.
You know, we talking about reconnecting with yourself culturally and reconnecting with your roots. I know for a lot of people in the diaspora, like us, people from like Jamaica, United States, Brazil, wherever it may be, sometimes we can't trace our bloodlines directly back. Or sometimes we don't know who we are specifically, depending on what tribe or clan or nation of people we come from. But you have a very special reason to keep coming back here because you were coming here on pilgrimage, we're actually able to find exactly who you are, your bloodline, everything that you're coming from. Can you tell the people just how important that is and why it's important to really go out and seek your roots? Because you can't find yourself if you're not looking. I think that's where we're missing a lot of stuff in the West, is because we have this false identity of who we are because we're wearing somebody else's seat, or we're sitting in somebody else's seat. We're sitting in the seat of the colonizer. So our mentality is our colonizer. So we don't have the resources or the reason or the thought process to go seek. But how important is it to seek? How much do you really gain just by knowing yourself?
I mean, for me, it was everything. I mean, I was honored to even be able to find back. And by coming on pilgrimage, I mean, I was looking for who I was. I've done the DNA test in the West that told me I was coming Yoruba from Nigeria, Cameroon region, and a lot of things. Again, using like the colonizer tools to tell me why I was. I mean, they, with their tools, teaching me who I was because I had no idea. I'm like you and many other brothers, like from the States or from any Caribbean island, South America. We were taken from a boat and well, had a new master, a new identity. You speak English, I speak French, and we used to tend like you fight for the English corner. I'm proud to be like a French. I mean, we're not English, we're not French, and still, but we have no idea who we are, and after who we are, and after so many hundred of years, finding back is very, very difficult, impossible. I had the privilege to have like different like ceremonies and going on around, and I could trace back my roots. And I'm not Yoruba like the DNA test said, but I'm a Fulani. And by tracing that back, I could find like priests telling me who I was, explaining like the tradition, and this was very important, and the way the role it has played in my life and my daughters and my family is becoming more and more important because now I can hold like the roots to claim who I am. And we have like also in initiation like the ancestral spirit and reclaiming who you are. And I feel like honored to be like, okay, then to have ancestors letting me know who I am. And this way, I feel like I can go forward and I want to go forward this way as a Fulani man. So in here, on pilgrimage, where I've got like a Fulani priest, a Fulani marabu, as they call them, I feel so honored. I feel like, okay, then I've got a little path to my culture, to my identity, to who I was before they told me that my ancestors were the Gauls in northern France. So now I know I'm a Fulani, and that changes everything, and that will change everything for me. So I feel immensely grateful and honored to have had the chance to come on pilgrimage and to have ceremonies with different, like, well, traditional ceremonies have been done for me to be know who I am, who my lineage is. Yeah.
See, guys, that's all it takes. It takes the work, but you gotta want it. You have to seek it. You have to find your roots, find the tree, find who you are. You see, my man, he did it. He's doing it. I did it. You can do it too. Don't be afraid, man. Times are changing. Things are changing. Go out there and find who you are. Reconnect, reclaim. And I want to say something very important. He just said he's Fulani. We have people here who are from the Dogon tribe, Dogomba, Gormanche. There's different tribes and clans and lineages. We have people here, Wolof, Yoruba, all over. It's one civilization, one people, many different branches, but one people. So there's no reason for us to be fighting. There's no reason for us to be saying, oh, you this, you that, you this, you that. I don't care if you're from the Caribbean, you're from the States, you're from Merita, you're from Brazil. We're all one people at the end of the day. One culture, one civilization. Find your roots, man. Now let's go. Let's see what's happening over here, man.
All right. Then.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
guys.
Appreciate you guys. As you can see, we got a real fire going. Like I said, man, we got something important going on. Something real special for you guys today. Where'd the hands go? I wanted him to.
So as you guys can see, there's a fire that's being started, right? And you can see there's a lot of preparation that's going into the fire. And what I will say, Bouchette, to turn it toward me. What I will say is that tonight you're about to see who's fireproof.
I know that sounds kind of crazy, right? When we talk about spirituality, we're talking about the four elements. We're talking about the fire, the water, the air, the earth, all of that. And this is how people here in Merita, in the real Kemetic civilization, show the mastery of those four elements. We're talking about spirituality, we're talking about energy. This is it right here. Up close and personal, live and direct. Show the people. They're coming. There's a lot of preparation going on right now, but things are about to get real.
So, like I said, there were a lot of ceremonies, and I know Kagzrimen was talking about some of the ceremonies that were happening last night. And yesterday, I'm sorry, not last night, but yesterday, because that was more of like a less of a ceremony per se. but it was a ceremony that you guys saw last night. But these ceremonies in particular, just to give you guys a context in terms of what you're about to see, is you're about to see people that have mastered the material. And they have mastered certain materials in a way that they are now then proving their mastery over certain elements or certain things. So tonight, we're going to be seeing people that have ancestors and ancestral.
Don't give it to him yet. Don't give it to him yet. Don't give it to him yet.
Just a snippet. We coming. We coming.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait.
What we'll say is you're going to see people that have mastered certain elements.
We're gonna see
And-
Bouchetta put his hand in the fire and let it combust.
Like I said, this is live. There's no alterations, no editing in what you are about to see.
She's over there. She's standing right there.
Talk to Hatikar.
I'm waiting on the hands.
You want to talk?
Bouchetta. Stand back, son. Jay, I'm here. One of my teachers is actually the guy that first taught my classes when I first entered initiation. I'm gonna let him introduce himself.
Hey, Ujai, to all of you watching, my name is Hatikaheru Najitev, and just happy to be here with the guys. Actually, very proud of how long they've come. I never thought I was gonna see you guys in the continent. To be honest,
Really?
I swear. So I'm just happy that you guys made it and actually embracing it the way you embracing it.
Well, you know, we had good teachers. We had good influences around us, so you can't miss if you got good people to follow. You know. I got somebody very special here. Another very good teacher of mine here, the big man himself. I'm gonna let him introduce himself.
Hello, I'm Nehez Meniu. Ujai for all of the listeners from before. Hello for all of the new listeners. Happy to be here, sir.
So I got a question for both of you guys. Both of you guys have been on pilgrimage for a long time. You've been in this work for a very long time. You've done this work very long time. So I just want to know. I'm not trying to make you sound old. I'm just saying. No, no, no. It's experience. It's not age. It's experience. It's wisdom. I'm just saying. So it's the 30 years of Kebtah, right? 30 years celebration. How are you guys really feeling right now? What's going on in your heads?
I don't know how to put that into words. Marketer used to say some things you put into words, you're just going to ruin them. And it's kind of feeling like that. There's a bit of a pride, especially being here because this is the land that raised Marketer. This is where his mom was. This is where his grandmother was. This is where his big uncle was, or his mother's father that was one of his original initiators. And all of these people, you know, it's a small city, so everybody knows everybody. And if you don't know the person, you know their family and all of that. So to be here to celebrate that whatever he started and left, some people thinking this guy's crazy, that's not going to work, what are you doing? And then to see more and more people coming back every year, and then us celebrating, and even, you know, bringing everybody out to celebrate what they're really made of, what their traditions are. It's just some pride for my master.
It's amazing. Anything you want to add?
Well, if I can add anything, it'll be I'm just happy to see the modern world and the traditional world come together to celebrate the life of a prophet that has influenced so many lives. And like he said, just seeing how many people come every year. Like I've been coming for maybe 10 years now, and every year I learn something new. And I know a lot of those out there that have been seeking, that have been searching, that have been trying things and maybe not seeing big results. We're not here to sell you anything. I'm just going to invite you all to come see it for yourselves, because even watching it on this device cannot match how intense, how real, how profound what's happening here is. And, we're just proud that the Makaru's mission is reaching 30 years. And even the place we at, Het Aishat Healing Center, for those that don't know, this is the celebration also of the 15th year anniversary of this place. And when we first started coming to this place, we used to sleep on cow skins, on top of pebbles, no showers, no running water, no electricity, no Starlink. None of this was really happening. No huts. It now has become almost like a resort, but not the kind of resort that people are used to. More like the place where you can come, disconnect, and really connect to yourself, your ancestors, and your spirituality. This is really the place. I will dare to say maybe there's no place like this so far that I've seen. We've been to many places, we've traveled the world. This is not to put shame on any of those other places, but it's just the reality that what they have here, no one has. And it's so priceless. And I just honor and happy, honestly, to be here, to have a space, to have a seat in what is happening tonight.
You heard it up close and personal from Kebtah veterans. We live, baby. I'm gonna go talk to some of the young ones. All right. I'm gonna let you old heads sit in. It's all love. Come on over here. We got my main man Tashai. Yo, Wagwan, brother. It's a fella Yardman right here. Tell him who you are. Tell him where you're from.
My name is Tashai. I'm from the London Temple in the UK. From graduate. Well, I haven't graduated yet, but I'm from Gen 11. And yeah, I'm an initiate in the Earth Center.
Tell him where you're really from originally.
Jamaica. So yeah, big up to all my yard people out there.
So, for those of you who didn't know, I'm Jamaican as well, straight from St. Thomas, Jamaica, but in specific. So I'm here with my man Tashai. So real thing is, I've noticed being from Jamaica, I've noticed so many similarities, and I've seen so many cultural realities that are in Jamaica that have their roots here. Even the way we dance, some of the things we do, some of the quote unquote, dare I say, superstitions we have, which I don't even like using that word, because if something is a superstition, that just means you had the loss of knowledge of what it means. So I'm gonna ask my man Tashai here, what are the things you realize about here that's making you see the roots in Jamaica?
Well, firstly, there's a lot, but we're gonna keep it basic today. Number one is in certain communities, I've noticed a lot of people when it comes to just firstly, even just having stalls on the streets. Having stalls on the streets and seeing people at marketplaces selling their goods, their mangoes, their breadfruits. And then when you see those people, those country people, as we would say in Jamaica, you see how they dress. And then you come to a place like this and you see how people dress and you can see a connection. And then you see how they step, how they move, how they behave, people who live more close to nature, how the mannerisms, no matter where you are in the world, when you see people who live more closer to nature, it's like the personalities are similar. The way that they're influenced by nature is similar. The way what they need to do to survive is similar. And even when you go deeper in some of the communities of people who are, you could say, attaining something spiritual for themselves, you go into a Rastafari community or other spiritual communities of the land, you see instruments, you see djembes, you see drums. It might be played, you see conga drums. It might be played, but it's the same energy. You hear about people who have names for gods. in Jamaica, in the Rastafari community, they say Jah. In other communities, they might say something different. But there's always this need to worship a higher power, and a need to connect, and a need to live more closer to nature. Everything you see when you go over those places, and then you come here, it's always about nature and connecting with nature, whatever that looks like, however that manifests. It might be different names for different entities. It might be a different dress code. It might be a different way of speaking. But to the heart of the culture, it's the same. It's the same. We're all the same. We all have the same. We have the same calling to come back home. So in a place like this, those who are abroad, those who are in those places where you have that calling, I pray that you get to be in a place like this to see what you actually are holding. What you're actually holding. What you're holding, when you come to a place like this, everyone around you will just bring your gifts even more out. Everyone here, you're the same. You're the same. There's no difference from here to there. It's just in a place like this, it's just more amplified. What you have over there, here, it's just more amplified. You just get more understanding, more clarity, and it's just a blessing overall. So yeah, we're the same. There's no difference. There's no separation. It's all unity. We're all one. We're all the same. So that's what I would have to say on that.
See, and that's the message. The same message we've been giving all night. One people, one culture, one civilization. Dua my man. All right. Let's go see who else we can bother. Ujai, another one of my good Hatanis here. Anything you want to say to the people? I'm going to let you introduce yourself.
Thank you, Duao. So my name is Menka Shubumaktem. I'm very happy and proud to be here. I'm from the Temple of Montreal, and it's a great privilege and opportunity for us to be able to reconnect. And honestly, with the history that the world has, this is a blessing to be here today, to be part of building a civilization that makes sense, that has values and that are virtues as its own core and principles and foundation. So yeah, I'm really happy, and you guys doing a great job. I know that we're live with the people, from what I understand.
Right, up close and personal.
Up close and personal. Yeah, I mean, the word I have to say is culture. I mean, there's a theme, and I know culture is a big word in America, but I think people don't understand what culture is. I had to, sit down and meditate and even ask the questions, learn about what it is. And at the bottom line, I found that culture is who we are. Culture is us, and that's why we started talking about we are the culture. Culture is not what you express. It's definitely much bigger than just art expression. It is really from the day, you start your life, everything you do from the moment you wake up to when you go to bed, and even beyond that, it's part of the culture. It's defining your identity. Once you understand that, you understand how important it is to preserve it, but also to know which culture you're part of. And I think that's, if I have a message, make sure you know which culture you're contributing to. Is it a one that preserves and that helps humanity to evolve? Or is it one that has been there for long, maybe, but has been only destroying and have negative outcome for the world and for yourself? So, thank you for allowing me to say that. I really enjoy that, but that's my word for tonight.
All right. Duau, it's a pleasure to have you speaking. All right, let's go see who else we're going to bother again. You see, it's live and festive here, man. It's a lot of people. People come here every year just to experience the culture he's talking about. Experience themselves, really. Because coming back here to experience the culture ultimately is just bringing you back to yourself. Got to emphasize that. GGZ. GG. Say hi. Say hi to the people. Say hi, GGZ. Say hi. Come on, man. That's Z. I like bothering her. Perf, come on. Come. Say something to the people. Let the people know what's happening.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone.
Your name? Don't be awkward.
My name is Rahimi Bumaktem. I am an initiate of the Kebtah temples from Montreal. Happy to be here with my brothers and sisters celebrating this momentous occasion, 30 years of Kebtah. It's an organization that's really given me so much. So, to be a part of this just means a whole lot to me. So I'm grateful. I just feel a lot of gratitude for the Makaru, for all of my teachers, for all of the initiates I'm walking with. I'm just grateful.
All right, there you have it. Gratitude all over. Dua Rahimi. All right. Let's see who else we can bother over here. Oh, nah, she's sitting with the baby. He's busy. Where's what's her name?
Who you looking for?
You don't gotta put it
Yeah, 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 you ain't
on
gotta be. Yeah,
like you be too
yeah.
close, bro.
Don't block the satellite. What'd you say?
There's no ducks.
Doxa? Bro, she doesn't want to be on camera. Yeah, yeah. That's why we canceled her. Yeah, we canceled Doxa in real time. Oh, Akuya, come on, Miss Ayoka. If you feel comfortable, please.
Gotta hear from the youngins. Looking for the youngsters. Gotta hear from the youngins. Looking for the youngsters. Okay, who do we have here?
Hi, I'm Akuya.
And
I am a initiate of the New Jersey Temple. Here with Kebtah.
okay, and where you from?
I'm from Brooklyn, Brooklyn, New York.
Okay. All right. So, what's your experience here at Kebtah?
It's been eye-opening. It's been challenging. It's been a lot of learning and adjustment. My experience has really been about me discovering more about myself, more about my history, where it come from, and like what it really means to be a descendant of African people. Really, yeah.
Okay, and how's that experience been for you so far?
Um, it's been grounding. Yeah, to like be here and to like experience how we really live in nature, like ancestrally, and to like see it alive and to see the connection every day that people have to like their ancestry, to even like honor where they come from and to visit the different um, cultures and groups of people who like maintain it, who are concerned with maintaining ancestral ways and carrying it forward into the future. It's been really powerful.
Okay, that's great. So, it's definitely different from the book, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's different from the book. You live it and sometimes you'll like I'll realize like, oh, okay, this is what's happening right now. And you really do have to just follow behind those who are from here and really trying to learn right behind them, like learn in the moment. Don't think you know, don't think you understand what's going on. You question everything to understand more deeply. Like even these I wouldn't say performances, but even like the dance and the dialogue that we were witnessing with the festival yesterday. It's like you can easily just look at it and it sounds like just song and dance. And I learned today that it's something much deeper than that. Like the culture is rooted in there, the teachings, the education is rooted even in celebration. Yeah.
Is there any message you want to leave with the people?
Any message?
Yeah. Any thoughts? Anything?
Just keep looking to find yourself and keep going deeper and deeper. Wherever you think you come from, question it and go back. Go back as far as you can. Look at the history. Where did things start? Where did things come from to really understand where you are today?
Perfect.
Someone asks, how do you know when the ancestors are guiding you in a specific direction?
Oh,
You want to answer that?
actually, I do. Well, how do you know? It's like, did you ask a specific question and start having conversations or seeing the answers in how people are addressing things around you? It's like you have to just, like, for me, my answers come from my prayers, and like I'll see it when I'm talking to people, and I'm hearing the answers in the conversation. Like if I'm asking for clarity or guidance or grounding, and then I'm spending the day and I'm getting reminders of like what I'm here for, what learning is about, how to even direct my energies forward, and where to stay focused, because it's very easy to get distracted. And it's like, yeah.
So I realized that maybe the audience couldn't hear Bushetta when he was asking that question. I don't know if they heard it or not. So somebody asked in the comments, "How do you know when your ancestors are what?"
Are guiding you in a specific
Yeah, how do you know when your ancestors are guiding you in a specific direction? So I thought you were gonna say we just talk to dead people, Just straight like that. I'm gonna just be honest. We talk to dead people. Just like it's Gator Gates. We're raw. We're real. We don't have time to sugarcoat. Like it's serious out here. Like times are changing. We don't gotta hide anything anymore. This is it. This is the culture. People want to talk about Kemet. People want to talk about Egypt, the pyramids, and all this stuff. Yes, it's the culture of death. And what we mean by that is it's not a bad thing. It's just that we all are born to die. So your entire life is spent in preparation for you to die. And those who already died and have passed on are the ones who can see beyond what you can see. So those become your guidelines. Those become the elders you go to in order to guide your life. And that's just it. It's so simple. And sometimes, like Akuya said, if we're not talking to them in certain direct ways, I'm not going to go into details about how we do that. But sometimes, if you're in tune enough, you can see the messages they give you in your dreams. You can see that they give you messages in other people. Sometimes they even show up and possess other people in other people's bodies that you never see. Maybe the little homeless man on the street is somebody. You never know. But hey, that's neither here nor there. Come introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. Let the people know who you are.
I am Ayoka. I reside in Chicago, Illinois. I am a guest. I was invited by Sabes Maakma and his family, and so I'm really enjoying the experience. There's a lot of excitement, and you asked something about the book, right? And so I do a lot of reading books because I teach. And one of the things that this experience has given me is some of the details that are left out of the book, right? You get to be on the ground with the people, eating the indigenous food, drinking well water, learning to pump well water, learning to experience what it's like not to have access to the internet times light, but it all works out for the best because it gives you an opportunity to interact with people on a level that you normally don't do so.
Amazing. That's great. So you're not an initiate at all. Like you came in completely unaware of anything.
Well, no, I can't say that, but I'm just not an initiate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have some exposure prior.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Power to you. So like being that you're not an initiate and you do have some exposure, what message would you give to the people outside who don't have this exposure?
Honestly, listen, I would say come and visit. Come and visit and let what Kebtah offers slap you in the face, right? So you can be down and get back up and start dealing with the people, right? Start having relationships in a very kind of genuine way that we really don't get to have in the States because we're always in front of some electronic device, right? So we're sort of forced sometimes to put those things down and just talk to people. So I would say come so you can have the experience, and if you choose to become an initiate, fantastic. But I think as a non-initiate, if you come and visit, maybe you can go and tell family, and family might come and become, initiates. So yeah,
That's only gonna help you because it's all about the family at the end of the day. That's what we're here for. It's a pleasure to talk with you, Miss Ayoka. It's amazing. We got one more person coming up. Come on. Got you. All right. Tell the people who you are. Introduce yourself. Let them know where you're from and everything.
Okay. My name is Tierra Asia Omar Allen Knox. I live in unceded Ohlone territory, also known as Huchin, also known as El Cerrito, California, also known largely as the Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area.
All right. And how did you hear about Kebtah?
A few years ago, I was at a gathering of elders. It was the Aniwa gathering, and actually Neb Nehez and I think Tutibsaa actually were there presenting. And at this gathering of elders, there were indigenous elders, wisdom keepers from all over the globe, but these were the only in the whole ceremony celebration that were there representing Africa or of African descent. So I made sure to go to their wisdom sharing circle, and I just remember my jaw was on the floor listening to the truth coming through. Just that was the beginning. That was my introduction.
Amazing, amazing. So from there, you decide to become an initiate.
Not exactly. From there, every time that they came to California, I just found myself called to their lectures, and I didn't ever go to any other lectures or anything like that. I've never done before. I felt a strong call to go. And at the time, I heard Naba saying that we're going to be opening a center in the Bay Area, which I'm still really praying for. And so I was like, okay, when a center opens, like that's when I will go. I'm really interested in this. I want to walk this path of initiation. And that was like 3 years ago. I think that those intentions or those seeds were planted. And in the last year or so, it just felt really necessary for me to walk through the doors at my earliest opportunity. So I'm technically Temple of Air right now, Generation 6 online, and just started on this path, then walking the doors of initiation at that point. So it took a few years.
All right, that's amazing. So we'll get to the questions in a minute. So real quick, what's your experience here at Het Aishat? Like, what would you tell the people?
I would first say that I saw images of Het Aishat in the calendar for a couple of years ago, and I prayed for the opportunity to be here, and even like made a very big vision board and put images of Het Aishat on my vision board and just prayed to get here. I didn't know how it was gonna happen. And to be here and to see made manifest like some of the images that I've seen from the calendar, to be standing and witnessing them with my own eyes, or the labyrinth in which we are doing Zemzem here in the bush, in the nature, to be able to see that with my own eyes is a miracle. And just being here with the land, having relief from the noise pollution that we might otherwise experience in the city with the planes or the trains or the cars or whatever. And in this recent week, in the last few days, waking up to the sound of the drum. Like, that is very, very, very deep medicine. Hearing the drum when I dream, and hearing the impact of the drum in my dreamscape. Like, this is very, very deep medicine. Spending more time, not just in the nature, but with animals than I have been. And then seeing all this melanin everywhere. Like, very powerful medicine. Yeah, it's an honor to be here.
All right, that's amazing. It was a pleasure to talk with you, Tiara. And anything else you want to say before we get off?
Got a question.
What was the question?
So the question was, what are some tips on accessing the gifts and talents given by the ancestors?
That's a question at a later time. We'll get into that maybe if we have time later, but not right now. All right. All right, Tiara. It's a pleasure to have you on. Yahoozer. All right. We got an elder here. Bless up, bless up. Another Jamaican here. Respect. Yeah, man. Tell the people who you are, where you're from, and what your intentions are, what you're coming to say.
Greetings, good day everyone. My name's Yahusa Kakek. I'm from the United Kingdom.
Originally from Jamaica.
Originally from Jamaica, family from Jamaica, Jamaican heritage, but I live in the United Kingdom.
So tell me, Yahusa, how you feeling, man? Like, what's the experience here tonight?
Well, the experience here is good. It's my first experience of a anniversary at Kebtah, and the 30th anniversary, and it's good. The music's good. In fact, the whole experience. We've had lots of cultural exposure to different things, and the Makaroo, and seeing where we used to live, and trips around Togo and Burkina Faso. It's been really good, actually, a really good experience, because I've come here once before, but I've seen some new things this time on the trip, and it's very educational and very helpful for helping to enlighten myself and to be able to use to help other people to bring them to let them know basically about the traditions and the traditional people. The message from them is they would like all their descendants that were taken away to return. You know what I mean? And they're very friendly, and and everything opposite to what it's like in the West. I say, don't believe anything that's said before or by the general masses of people, but to come and have a look for themselves.
So you just mentioned something interesting, and I want to come back to it. You said visiting the traditional people and speaking with the ancestors, and then hearing them say that they want the descendants that were taken away to come back.
Yeah.
Can you speak on that a little bit?
Saw a priest and some people in the Dogon village, and we met them, some chiefs and some priests, and they one of the messages that they said in a village chat to the people on tour was that they would like people to return, and they gave us history of the village, where it started, and what the village people do, and where they have meetings, and what the men in the village do to protect the village if there is a sort of war. He also told us that about a bit of the lifestyle, and part of that message, within that message, was that they welcome people back, and they were behind what was being taught, and they wanted us to spread the message of the traditions, because I say, well, it's a continual fight basically with the other religion that's out there. And that's any more?
All right, Yahuza. Anything else you want to say to the people before you go?
America. No, just low, and the traditions are alive and well, and very educational, and very active. That's all I can say. It's very powerful. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you on.
Okay.
There you have it, man. Like I said, just come here, find yourself, discover yourself. Oh, he's already standing here, so now he has to get on. This is one of my other teachers here. I want to let the man introduce himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
How's it going? My name is Nekitem Kamento. Nice to meet you.
Anything else you want to say to the people?
We told him he needs to come.
Yeah. No, you got to ask me questions.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, yeah.
All right. Ask questions right away. So it's Kebtah's 30-year anniversary, right?
Yes, yeah.
All right. So can you give people a little bit of history on Kebtah, what exactly Kebtah is?
Yeah. Well, Kebtah itself, as you can tell, has been existing for 30 years as a manifestation. But it's a manifestation of something very, very old that goes back thousands of years, because Kebtah is to have cultural, social, environmental impact coming from what's being preserved here, all of the knowledge, all of the wisdom, all of the field of expertise of living naturally, fitting into nature, understanding the human condition, psychology, life, society, so on and so forth. Whatever is being preserved here is extremely valuable. So Kebtah itself is a conduit for that wisdom and for that knowledge, and how that can be applied to society, and how it can be applied to culture, and how it could be applied in communities worldwide. So the root of it, where it's coming from, is so old, but Kebtah itself it was created by Nabala Musa Moradenibeg, the founder. And it's grown over the years, and that's what it is. Yeah.
So you've been coming to Merita for many, many years. You even live here yourself. So what experiences would you say have touched you so much that you've given your life to this mission, or touched you so much that you can say that this mission has become the thing that's even the catalyst or the foundation for your family?
Yeah, well, it's the level of intelligence that things in the culture here function on. The level of intelligence and practicality. I've never seen anything like it. It's without any kind of abstraction or without any kind of far out esoteric things. Everything you learn here, from spirituality to society, it's very practical, And there's also a sanity, because here, the lack of identity that exists in the West, where people are going crazy, they're committing suicide, there's all kind of violence, there's depression and all of that stuff. Those kind of things don't exist here. It's exponentially smaller here, I could say, just to be honest. It's like, people get down on themselves everywhere. But the fact is that when I come here and I decided to move my family here and live here, it's because things are sane here. There's a degree of sanity, there's a degree of psychological stability, there's a degree of intelligence, that you can rely on and depend on, and have confidence in raising a family or living life or being in a community. So for me, that was huge.
So speaking of just the sanity here and how things are different in the West, what perspective do you have on the current events in the West right now? We just had a new president elected, well, a new old president, new again
Yeah, yeah.
elected. Just the way things are going politically. What's your perspective on that?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of things afoot globally, obviously, and all the countries need to keep up. So politics is a very real thing. Culture itself and humanity is very old. People living, subsisting, farming, living in nature. That's very old. But the politics of the day have become they've been magnified, and most people in the West, they live and die by politics. Whereas here, it's like you're thinking about crops, you're thinking about living. It's more like survival and earth-related concerns. Where in the West, we're so removed from those things. We're so removed from like being in touch with where we live and how we eat it. That all we have is politics. Through social media, television, people's speeches, reinforcing it through their talking to each other and stuff like that. So, what are my feelings about what's going on in the West politically? I think people are drowning in politics, and I think that's part of the engagement that helps people be miserable and be consumers and live a miserable life of fighting useless battles. But it's not to say those battles aren't real, because they become real, because of collective agreements. So it is what it is. I'm like uh, it's not devil's advocate, but I like seeing things shake up, get kind of shook up, because I think there's a necessary chaos that needs to happen in the systems in the West for things to kind of,
Get going.
keep moving. Yeah, get going.
So, do you think the West is coming to an end? Like,
Well, things like that, they die a slow death. If there's like a yellow brick road and you're like, wow, it's great, and then you really get to the end of those trails and you're like, this isn't what it was supposed to be, because it was based on bullshit. Best word I can come up with. When you see that it's based on bullshit, it's like people start to lose faith, and then you have this self-destruction cycle that kind of starts happening. So I think it's just kind of expanded to the end of its run, and it's in like a slow decline. I don't think it's going to be any kind of apocalyptic shit. I think it's just going to, people can get sick of stuff and want something different.
amazing. Duau Nikitim Kamentu. It's a pleasure to have you on. All right. Come on up. Come on up to East Side. Ujai. Lua. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Lua. Please introduce yourself. We're live, up close and personal. Introduce yourself. Tell people who you are and where you're from.
Ujjayi, I'm Lua. I'm from New York Temple, Generation 13. I'm Australian originally.
All right, amazing. So we're gonna just address the elephant in the room, and we're just gonna say it straight. Lua, what do you think, being a white person in this? How do you feel about this?
Anasara, is that it?
Anasara?
Anasara. I stand out a little bit.
Just a little?
Just a little bit. You know, it's fun being standing out sometimes.
Okay.
Also, try to hide a little bit sometimes.
But would you say that, based upon your quote unquote race or skin color, does that hinder your growth, or is there any discrimination against you in Kebtah or in spirituality?
No, not at all. The way that Kebtah operates, they don't discriminate like that. So, they see each person as an individual and who's on their own spiritual path, and they're looking to, elevate that person based on what they come with and who they are, and they're not looking just at the skin color. There'd be a lack of understanding about who we are and, on a much larger scale. So
So you said something interesting. You said Kebtah is basically focusing on the individual, like who you are. So we were just talking to a lot of initiates, and the theme seems to be who they are, like finding themselves, finding their
Listen,
identity.
I am so sorry for interrupting, but we have one of our best elders here.
You're not going anywhere.
Say hello. Look. Hello. Hello. How? Hi. Two people. How? Ça va?
Bien.
Yeah? Yeah, ça va?
It's all fun games. We gotta love it. One big family.
Ah, mais c'est famille. C'est famille. Il est ta famille. Big up.
Big up. I love that.
This is why we love Razak, because he's got the best energy.
See. I almost lost my train of thought. I think I was asking you, right, individual. So Keptah focuses on the individual, like your own individual spirit, your own individual ancestry, and everything. So, again, just addressing the elephant in the room, because there's a lot of people who would see someone like you and then say, hey, they should not be teaching her this. They should not be showing her this. She should not be there amongst these black people or these African people. What would you say to that?
Oh, putting me on the spot here.
Just be honest.
I think that if we want to create change in the world, we need to break down those barriers. And along my own spiritual path, I've looked for truth, and this is where it's led me. I would say that this path is like not something I would have chosen for myself, but it's something that feels like it was chosen for me. And so I've been following the inner guidance to find my way here. And, you know, if we start to see things through a different lens, through a longer lens, the boundaries and barriers of skin color start to break down pretty quick. You know, it can just take one generation and your children can look very different. And so if you're talking about something like bloodlines or reincarnation, things start to change very quickly. So I think it's important to not just look at what we see about somebody on the physical dimension, but look at who they are as a spirit. And so this tradition looks at the spirit of who people are and not deducing it to a fact of the tonality of skin.
You heard it. Just like she said, you can't look at somebody and judge them based upon how they look. That's the same thing that got us in the situation we're in now. We're not in the business of promoting more colonization. We're not here because I've even heard people say, hey, they see white people here, now it's black people colonizing white people. And that's not what this is. Just because Lua might be from a certain place in the world versus me being from a certain place in the world, it doesn't mean that we can't come together and learn from each other. Because at the end of the day, what is here in Kebtah, what is here on these lands, what we call Kemetic civilization, is just human civilization. We're all one people. It doesn't matter how she looks, how I look. We all came from the same ancestry and the same root. Because the spirit has no race. It's all about who you are and what you come with. And if you come with things, we're here for you to help build those things for you. Again, this is not an organization that's religious. It's all about building the human and building the human spirit. So Dua Lua, that was amazing. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Lua wants to run away now.
Wait. This gentleman needs no introduction.
None.
This is one of the priests that is essential to the Het Aishat team and is essential to the Earth Center, Kebtah, and Ancestral Healing. This is Gente, and he just wanted to say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody, Ancestral. Hello.
Me is gente. Gente.
He said I needed to pay him money to bring him on. So I told him I was going to give him thousands of dollars in U.S. currency, but I'm not. But nonetheless, see the way he's looking at me. No, okay, I promise. Yeah. Sometime over the years.
You better give him the money
Yeah,
before he turns into a
It's
chicken.
just, I'm just saying how much we love you. That's all. Okay, before I get in trouble, we're gonna get him out of here.
Money.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Food stamps.
If we see Tutibsaa as a chicken, you know why.
Oh, no. Food stamp. Yeah, food stamps. Hey, Jazra.
For him?
Jazra.
For me.
Jazra.
Sweet palm wine.
Gente bought you some time.
I know you're running away. I know you don't like the camera.
On Costa Business Manager, I promised Gente thousands of U.S. dollars to appear on Gate of Gates for the 30 seconds he just appeared. I'll send you the invoice.
So I'm here with somebody very special. I'm gonna let her introduce herself.
Ujai. Are we?
We're live, up close and personal.
All right, my name is Jazra. I'm a student of Kebtah. I work with Ancestral. Been on this mission for about 16 years.
I'm listening. Go on.
What? I'm coming from Chicago. Spent several years living in West Africa, and now I'm back home again after a couple of years. Very happy to be back here.
Palm wine?
Yes.
Sip. So, Jazra, I have a question for you. So, we just had Lua on, right? And I addressed the elephant in the room. Lua's a white person, right? She's white. She's not black. She's not brown. She's not Indian, nothing like that. But you're somebody of Indian descent, right? Even though you look black, whatever, I don't know. Maybe from somebody else, you might look Ethiopian. But what's your feelings on being an Indian person coming into an African traditional spiritual temple?
Yes, great question. We were just talking about this yesterday because sometimes when I'm standing in front of people talking about Kebtah, I feel like that is the elephant in the room because I'll be maybe the one introducing and breaking the ice of the event, and they'll be looking at me like, why is this Indian lady up here talking to us? But the reality is, even though I'm coming from a place that's a very old culture and temple culture and all of that is there, the reality is that the root of every culture rests here in Merita, in Africa. And cultures around the world, India included, have lost tradition. They've lost connection to ancestry, lost connection to divinities, to gnomes, to principles, right? And so you have to come back here to get that. And so we all share that in common, that this is our root, right? We just have many branches of a tree that has its root here. And I mean, reality is until civilization really acknowledges that and is ready to come back and meet Merita where it is and reclaim what's yours, there's no other way.
Beautifully said, Jazra. Beautifully said. So, what's a message you want to give to the people?
Come back home. This mission, celebration of this mission. The cultural preservers are here. They're working hard, and it's really inspirational to be able to come back and let your blood meet the land and the tradition to wake things back up. I mean, even just watching people dance and listen to the drums and eat the food and smell the air, all of that is waking things back up that belong to all of us. So.
You heard it. Up close and personal. Live from Jazra. She doesn't like the camera, so I'm going to let her go now. All right? Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. Ça va?
Ça va bien.
Please introduce yourself. Let the people know who you are.
I'm Hekitem Imen Traore. I'm from the west of Burkina, and I am student in Kebtah or F Center.
So we've had Hakitem here on the show before. Very intelligent young man. I'm sure you've seen it. This is Gator Gates. So, Akeem, got a question for you. So, you grew up here, born and raised here, and I know it can be a little annoying. Some of us from the West, we come here, we have a little bit of misunderstanding sometimes. What's your perspective on just seeing people coming from the West and wanting to experience your culture, experience where you're from?
It's an honor for us to know that there's still some people in the world that still want to reconnect themselves, that still give value to the culture, and then still want to know themselves. So for us, it's just natural, but for them is another thing because, as you said, our culture is different, and then I don't know if culture even exists there now. Maybe they only have like system, but not the culture.
I can tell you for a fact it doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah, you see. So it's good to see you, all of you here, and then it give value to you, it give value to me, and it give value to all our culture, all our people. So it's good.
So, what's the message you want to give the people who are coming, those who are still seeking, those who have not found this path, or those who are scared to make the jump and actually come here? Because for a lot of years, Africa has been kind of downplayed. People have been talking bad about Africa, and Africa has been like almost put as a nation or a place that's backwards or savage. What message would you give to those people who are listening to the naysayers and listening to the people who have only anything negative to say?
Uh, I don't have a lot to say. What I can say to everyone is just come and experience yourself. Don't let people put things that are not good in your mind about Africa, because uh, everyone know how all the world sees Africa. Everyone sees Africa just like a cake. Then you can come, take and eat how you want. But you don't have to listen all those. You can just come to Africa and then learn all that. Even if they're still telling you that we get attacked, we have terrorism and all here. Mm, whatever they're saying is not true. Because if you hear right for like maybe 2 weeks, when you are in the city of Burkina, do you feel something like terrorism? People just
Not at
saying
all.
like there's nothing. So for all you can come and experience that. I can tell you better than what you're gonna experience. Whatever I'm gonna tell you, maybe you might not think is true, but if you come experience yourself, you're gonna see.
There you have it from the man himself. Come experience yourself. Don't be scared. Don't listen to the naysayers. Come back because the continent is calling. Your ancestors are calling.
Yeah, all the evil thing they say about us is just thing they write. They didn't even know Africa. Many people write about us. They never put feet here. They never come to Africa, but they just write about what they hear and then give their judgment or their appointment. So don't listen to those.
There you have it, folks. Like he said. Now we're gonna go bother these ladies here. Duau Hekitem. Oh, they come. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Hi, Aisha.
Hi.
I am
As you can see, we have to hold people by gunpoint to come on the show.
Please, ladies,
Yeah.
tell the people who you are. Tell them about yourself.
Okay, me I'm Nabasha. I'm I'm Togolese. I'm come from Bobo.
Jai everyone, this is Yambam Naba. I'm Burkinabe. Yeah, and we're here to celebrate Kebtah and all of that. So that's it.
So, Aisha,
Yeah.
we've never had you on the show before. What would you have to say to the people who are viewing, the people in the West?
Yeah. I want to tell people of yours that today I'm very happy to celebrate our 13 years of Kebtah. I'm very happy today to celebrate, and I'm wish for other people to be here with me, with all people of Aishat to celebrate all together. And I greet them.
All right. Beautiful. Yembom, she always has a lot to say, even though she acts like she doesn't.
What? was the question again? I don't know.
What do you have to say to people? Anything?
Um,
People from the West, people who are viewing, anything at all. Whatever comes to mind.
Whatever comes to mind. I mean, so oh, so yeah. Whatever I just have to say is just like well, we here having a like the best experience in our life. This event that we have, like the celebration of the Kebtah, is like celebrating the knowledge and all of that, the culture. So it's very like we very I'm very like happy and seeing like new like of course I grew up here, but there's many things that I didn't really know or experience. So in this event that like the event that they give us is like bringing like I seen more things about the tradition and the culture and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm so happy today and yeah, happy to celebrate
Enjoying it
the
together.
culture.
We are enjoying it, and we wish that everybody of US will be here with us to celebrate it with us.
See, they said something so interesting. They said even though they grew up here, they were born here and everything. There's parts of the culture that they themselves have not seen or experienced yet. So they're seeing it for the first time here with us. That tells me that this culture is full of intelligence. That tells me that this culture is always about learning and growing and experiencing new things. So with that being said, like the lady said, please come. Come here, enjoy it, understand it, and experience it. Because we never stop learning, we never stop growing. Anything else you ladies want to say before you go out?
I don't know. You understand what you say? No, I don't have anything to tell. What I have to say again is that I wish that people of US that will be here now to celebrate with us all together. But I don't know. But
That means she's calling you guys.
yeah,
And so
she's
answer her
calling.
call.
Yeah,
Answer her call.
yeah,
Come home.
yeah,
Come find yourselves.
yeah.
There we
Come
go.
to learn our culture, learn everything. For we have some, I don't know, we have some things, many things that we will learn, guys. Then I'm I'm calling people for USA to come and learn it, to know how is our culture, to know things that we come from, the like the way that we come from. Then I don't have anything to say again, but the thing that I have is I learn and I wish to have more people there in from USA to come and join us. Thank you.
Mercy. Dua Aisha.
Oh, I have to say something too.
Anything? If you want to, anything.
I mean, yeah, like my sister say it, we really wish that you guys can travel next time. Come experience this with us. I mean, we have our experience is great, and we can explain. We can tell you guys what's our experience. You have to come and then experience by yourself, and then learn by yourself. So yeah, we invite you guys to come to our place and learn. Please, I mean, yes, all of us our place do. So yeah, come.
We
So
have some many things to show, guys.
so can you show the people a dance? Show them a little bit of the culture. Show them a step. Do it, Ice. Hey, 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 hey. You gotta go low, go low. There you have it, guys. That's culture. See, we having fun. Come join us. Don't be scared. Come find yourselves. Yes.
Where are you going, Sam?
Let me say something, because Aisha didn't introduce herself properly. Aisha's the daughter of Frankie, and Frankie was a comrade who dedicated a lot, put a lot into this mission, into this revolution. So this celebration is also celebrating all of those who fought for this, who pushed for this, who pushed to progress this forward. So I want to make sure we say his name, because we also celebrating him and his efforts and his contributions. And now to see his daughter in the work is just, proof of this moving forward, being passed to the next generation. We had Frankie's daughter here. We had the Marketer's granddaughter here. all of that is just goes to show that this is, going to the next generations, and the youth are carrying on what their ancestors left them. So I don't think she said that, right?
No, she didn't. She was a little, camera shy.
And
Do
Smiley
well
and
for that.
Butep, we will never forgive you for being scared to come on the show.
First time I gated gates. Let's go. Let's do it. What's up?
All right, introduce yourself. Let the people know who you are.
Yes, sir. My
You're
name
so
is-
tall. Please
My-
just hold it.
I got you. I can't help it. I grew like this. But yeah, my name is Kasabes Makma. I'm from the Earth Center, Kebtah, Chicago. What else?
Anything you want to say to the people? Let them know
Uh,
what's going on.
Yeah, well, right now we're in Het Aishat, as I'm sure you guys know. We're in Het Aishat, celebrating the pilgrimage, celebrating 30 years of Kebtah mission in the West. And it's a mission that in the West has transformed many lives. But for many people, I say we have a lot of people in the West talking about Africa. One message I wanted to say, since this is the Gated Gates, and I know what y'all do over here.
be raw.
This is my message to everyone talking about Africa, talking about Kemet, but they just talk about it. Like, this is life, Kemet wasn't about just saying some words and, I don't know, looking at pictures of stuff and, decorating your home. Kemet was about a lifestyle. It's about a culture. And what you see here is an extension of that. Anyone talking about Africa, talking about the homeland, I see a lot of people. I see a lot of y'all, and I hope you're watching this right now. Come on. Whatever's keeping you from making it to the motherland, if it's your job, if it's money, or whatever it is, we make sure to prioritize certain things in our lives and make sure to get the things that are important to us. If we have to work for it for a year or 2 years or 3 years, we make sure to make it happen. Some of us in our community, Kebtah community, now have homes here in Merita, and more people are getting homes. I think we have, about probably 6 or 7 homes in our community over there, where we're living in Bobo Jalaso. Because we're serious about this. We're about returning our lives back to what our ancestors were taken from. If you feel like you have some appreciation for whatever your ancestors stood on, or maybe if you don't know if you have an appreciation for it because you don't really know what it is, because you haven't really been there, but at least for a fact that your ancestors had to be hunted and chained to be taken over to the United States Caribbean or what have you, then they didn't want to leave Africa. They couldn't be sold a ticket like people in Europe and China. They couldn't be sold a ticket to hop on a boat and be like, hey, let me work on your railroads. They had to be captured. They had to be hunted. They had to be chained, and they would have given anything to get back. So now we, their descendants, have the opportunity to get back, and there is no reason why we shouldn't be making that a priority, more than the fancy cars we like to drive. There's a proverb, matter of fact, they shared earlier, one of the dances that they did. They were sharing the proverb. The proverb went something like, when you they buy a watch, they buy a fancy watch, but they don't not know the time. And then even with the fancy watch, they buy the shoes to go with the watch and they walk, but they still don't know what time it is. We into all this fancy stuff, and different things to show our status that's supposed to be practical in our lives, but we don't make it practical. Like I'm holding this camera. The brother here's got his iPhone. We're making it practical. But at the same time, people can have an iPhone. They can have the newest iPhone. And it's just a symbol of to say, I have the latest iPhone. They don't care about, what type of video quality they can make. They don't care about whatever they can do with it. It's just it's just a symbol of status. While we continue to live for symbols of status, we're abandoning our responsibility to ourselves and our lives. So I can keep talking. I don't want to do that. But
It's good. It's good. You're saying good stuff.
But yeah, well, you have any other questions?
No, that's all.
Okay, yeah, brother. Well, thanks for having me.
Actually,
Uh,
one question.
yes, sir.
So, you mentioned living here in Merita, right in the continent, living in Bobo Jalaso. I know you have a big family. You moved your family here. What can you say is the experience you have as a father raising children here, as opposed to raising them in the West?
Listen, man, we just got back from the U.S. We spent about 6.5 months over there, and I'm like, what has happened to my kids again? You know, because they're at their grandparents' house, they're on watching the TV, everyone's spoiling them, giving them whatever they want to eat. They're having getting hemorrhoids and all type of other health ish problems, coughing and stuff like that. I'm like, man, I gotta get out of here, bro. Like just something as simple as food. You know, when you live in a place where food is natural, you can see. I just remarked that like we got a wing of a chicken, and and they when they cut the wing, they make it. You know, they cut like the breast at the same time. And the breast is like this. And I'm like, compare this to the chicken breast we were seeing. Like, that's a whole chicken. That's like more meat than a whole chicken. One chicken breast, bro. One breast of a chicken in the United States is bigger, like probably substantially more meat than a whole chicken here. Food is natural, and moreover, cuisine is prepared in a way that is medicinal. You have ingredients that are medicinal, and you know they go together. So it's something that just for the health, and then you know what to do when we can just go down the street and say, "Hey, grandma," you know, because everybody in our community is family. We have our grandmas and we have our our brothers and sisters. We can go to grandma's house and say, "Hey, look, so and so's dealing with such and such, and she's got medicine. Yeah, yeah, we're already giving this to the kids. Matter of fact, you know, it's a blessing. And then when we need help, if we need help, we got 6 kids. Sometimes we need help cleaning the house or with the laundry and things like that. Like people are around who are not like tied to a 9 to 5 job, so they're available to be part of a community and help each other anytime there's a need. So there's more of a mutual support, and it's not as individualistic where everyone's just out for their paycheck. So there can be a community of people who are supporting each other because these children, while other people are investing in them, they call them Abba and Imaya, which means like daddy and mommy, the other parents in the community. Yeah, and they take that role seriously. If there's something the child needs to be corrected, they correct the child. It's not like, oh, it's cute, let me just give them another cracker, you know. So it's about education, because when we're educating the children, at the end of the day, they're going to get to grow up and be the ones to stand for the other community members as well. So it's a beautiful thing. Yes, sir. All right, thank you for having me.
Dua for that. Casabez, Magma. Oh, it's cool. It's all right.
Yes, sir.
Casabez. Now, this lady here is very special to me. The reason why we also have this guy, he's also very special to me. But this lady is very special to me because during my journey in spirituality, and I'm looking for a place I can call like a home, a temple, I ended up seeing a video, and that video was of an initiate explaining certain things in regard to spirituality. The lights just cut out, but we're gonna keep going. And this initiate explained certain things that I thought was so profound, things I've never heard before. So I decided to call the number that was given by the initiate. And when I called the number, it led me to New Jersey's temple. And this lady is the first lady that answered the phone. So her voice was the first voice I've heard from the Earth Center. So because of that, I consider her to be my spiritual mother.
Yes, absolutely.
And it was just so calming. Classes.
And I just want to say, I believe you also expressed to me that your child was supposed to be named after me if your son was a girl.
Yeah.
But fortunately, he did have a son. So here we are, the Tutibsaa. I'm an initiate of the Kebtah temples, and I've been this organization for about 14 years now. And I cannot express how life-changing this opportunity has been for me and so many other people, because we have been world And when you find people who are holding culture, traditions, principles, values, ways of life, ways of functioning that are just so profound, it has to at least give you pause. And for most of us, it has changed our lives to the point that we can recognize reality, we can recognize truth for what it is, and we've adjusted our lives to now fit and to harmonize with that. So today we are celebrating the 30th year of Kebtah being in the West, 30 years of this mission, and it's been such a beautiful and profound experience. And to have all of our community, family, friends from the past, as long as I've been here, together to celebrate, it's been just a wonderful experience.
It's amazing. That's my mommy. It's
And
good to
my
have you
son.
on.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate you so much.
I think we're about to start.
Okay, turn around. Okay, as much as I would love to keep the talks going, we have some things that look like they're about to start. So, like we've been saying, and like we are going to continue to say, viewer discretion is advised. This is live. This is not edited. What you are about to see is not altered or edited in any way.
Live, up close and personal.
Exactly. Amidou.
Gotta say it one more time. Viewer discretion is advised.
Amidou. Let me have the other camera. Let me have the other phone.
Gotta say it one more time. Viewer discretion is advised.
Can you blast you? Okay, let me. Let's be sure. Let me have the other camera.
Gotta say it one more time. Viewer discretion is advised.
So as you can see, the people that are preparing and getting ready for the ceremony are over here, and we're all very excited and ready.
Got anything to say, Kenny Bashu?
Man, I mean,
He's talking with his hands.
no, this is amazing.
Saying, I'm so excited.
Sincerely though, this is amazing, man. Like it's hard to put in words because I'm just amazed. Look at, I wish I could just tell you what's about to happen, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna let them do it.
We're gonna show you.
it's going to be amazing, and I get to be here for it. Hi, mom. Look at what I'm doing, mom. Hey, dad. Look at what I'm doing. That's it. That's it. Shout out to the ancestors.
Why don't you while uh while it looks like they're still preparing, we got Safisa and Hentima.
Hey, dad. Look at what I'm.
Hey, how are you?
I'm great.
Fine young ladies doing tonight.
We're
Welcome.
great. Thank you.
We are on live, up close and personal, with the Gate of Gates.
Ujai, everybody.
Please introduce yourselves.
My name is Hentimaat Bumaktem from Montreal, Canada, and I'm here in Merita, soaking up the culture. I encourage you all to do the same. It's amazing. The world gets everything from Merita, so come here, see what it's all about, and join us for the celebration of 30 years of Kebtah, 15 years of Het Aishat, and see what you can bring to the continent, to the motherland.
So, Hentimad, what led you to initiation?
What led me to initiation was actually someone that I met before initiation who did my hair, who told me about it, and I was interested right away because I've been searching for that. I've always been into spirituality, and when I met the people from Kebtah, I knew I was in the right place.
So you said you've been searching, always been searching. Did you go through any other organizations, or were you just somebody who was researching books, or
All of that.
just
Researching
scholarly?
books, scholarly, reading everything I could get my hands on, checking out different forms of spirituality and stuff like that. And Kebtah is it.
So what made Kebtah stick?
I find that it's the truth. It's talking about the ancestors following in their footsteps and fitting into nature. And it's just practical, logical, and real.
There you have it, folks. Come to Kebtah. It's the one. We're not even here to convince anyone. All we're saying is, please just come, experience the culture, see what it is, and get your head out of the books, because there's so much more to life, there's so much more to spirituality than what you can read in the book, or just having the intellectual masturbation or scholarship. Like, stuff is real. It goes beyond those things. So just come experience the culture. Don't be afraid to know yourself and seek. Dua with Hintimat. And who do we have here?
Greetings. Welcome, everyone. My name is Zafisa, and this is my second time here, and I'm blown away. You know, the last time it was very enriching. It was very it was amazing. This time it's like it's taken to another level. So I'm really happy to be here and celebrating the 30 years of Kebtah, and I would like it would be good if or people can come and visit and see what it's like. This is a very rich culture, and there's a lot to learn. There's a lot for us to reclaim because a lot has been taken away. And I can just say that, there's a young family member that just came to visit, and she's already interested. She's like, I want to come and see what this is all about. She wants to do initiation, and um, Kebtah has a lot to offer. It's the missing link to what has been taken away from us, and I just want to say, come visit, come reclaim what has been taken away from our ancestors. There is a lot here. There's a lot of healing. I've experienced healing since I've been here, something that I was asking for before even coming here, and there's a lot. There's so much for us to take back. So I'm grateful. This is an amazing experience.
Amazing. So we're taking back. You said there's a lot for us to take back, but what would you say, or what advice would you give to somebody who's seeking, but giving them the understanding that, because this is culture, right? And in culture, we have to understand that you just don't take, because we live by nature. So we don't just take from nature, we give back. So, what's a way that people can give back to the culture?
You can give back by coming and having the experience of what is here, observing, seeing what the healers here have to offer, what the indigenous people here have. And like you're saying, we don't take, but you'll have the experience where your ancestors will see you, nature will see you, and you'll be in alignment. So just by coming, you will align yourself, and you won't have to take. It'll be given to you. So that's what I feel about it.
It's beautiful, beautiful, amazing. It's a pleasure to have you on. And thank you, Duo. All right. It looks like they're getting ready. Things seem to get really festive right now. Things are getting hot, literally. Let's see what's going on.
You'll be in alignment.
All right, everybody. So as you guys can see, now we have the people that are going to be doing taking part in the ceremony, preparing, getting their things together, and then we also have the drummers over here to the right that are getting ready as well, and we're all excited. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited to see this firsthand. I know for some of you guys, it's gonna be through the video, but nonetheless, you're gonna be able to see it firsthand. Uh, I just hope and pray that YouTube does not take this down. And we're all excited. I'm excited to see this firsthand. It's gonna be through the video, nonetheless, you'll be able to see it firsthand. I just
Right? You feel right?
that YouTube does not take this down. What do you want me to do?
Just sound too.
You gotta be when you're not telling me. Yeah. Sometimes there's an echo. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's on the video. I know we got. Let me go through here because I know I asked everybody to shout out where they are. We got some people from Mississippi. Shout out to Mississippi, Demarcus. We got Terry Shout out Medicata live from Bobo Jalasa, Burkina Faso. Shout out. Tiskello is in Paris. Shout out to Tiskello. Zebekia, Ujai Zebekia, Little Rock, Arkansas. What's up? We got Baris Goon from Istanbul. So shout out to everybody that's tuning in. I don't know where everybody else is, but nonetheless, shout out to you guys. We got Barbara Gould in Seattle. Shout out to Seattle. Love from California with Bishop. So shout out to all of you guys. We appreciate We appreciate everybody that's tuning in and where you guys are, and we hope you guys continue to tune in and continue to engage. And we got Texas, Ujai Kamenta. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in and everywhere from around the world. We really appreciate having you guys tune in, and we hope you guys continue to tune in and continue to engage. If you haven't already, please hit that like, hit that subscribe button, and then turn on notifications, because like we said, we're going to be doing this all weekend. We waited until tonight for today's because we knew this was going to be one that you do not want to miss. Yesterday's was one that you're going to have to wait until we put the videos out. But we're excited for you guys, and we're excited to be able to be here. Shout out to Elon Musk with the Starlink. The Starlink is making this possible. I know the video looks good. I know the audio is coming in clear, and that's because we thought ahead and we planned ahead, and then we knew that we were coming here to do Gate of Gates live on the trip to make sure that we put our money where our mouth is. We talked a lot of shit last year, particularly me, because this is what is standing behind us. Some people were asking me, particularly, if I was going to change my shirt because of the blood on my shirt. And I said, no. I said, I'm not going to change my shirt because I want people to see what it's like when we're out here and what we do. This is not blood from a human being. It's blood from an animal that was a part of a ceremony offering that we did. But we wanted to keep it. We wanted to keep it real. We wanted to keep it authentic for people to really see, like how we do things and how things are, and like what you guys are about to see.
Oh, so we just going straight up raw. We're getting really real. So we're not hiding anything anymore. All right, I'm all for it.
Yeah, we're not hiding anything. Everything is real. Ujai.
Ujai.
This is one of our priests, Muslim. This guy is amazing on the drum.
C'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. Soyez les étrangers, soyez les bienvenus et ils sont venus correctement. On va les tenir correctement, bien arrivés et il fait la cérémonie, il fait les choses aussi correctement. Bienvenue.
Desde kare de desde do gobia pasare mase bana kaporo soro farawe alheri bana girma bana bangbere desde kare zada gasi bonjo sudana sigenu stuzuge winka ko wosi aga zallane dogo bane na do gobia ba dede taremble do bozi ruwanjone bokono bakusei kerenge winka ko na wusi azallane do bozi ruwanjo kadana bokono bakusei anya zinga nyaza fana wusi agalede winka ko na nuni kidi urozene kalage de jele de invité roi bakalani yawanes amuzoje do kidi ga da baze masinje basare made barage zole kone bene keranga kan kada bali lego jo badang kosei winka ko na wusi agalede ne do gobia ba galas bo gobia basare mbane beve para da bo be mdana balbade keranga mbele abage ne do ala kozo matrazana ne de bamuti se baze mbele na bamuti se baze na sebe be logo bia basare mbandala ba bo bangbere asesinye roba kone chobem apare da ganya vumbe me asinje be bozi mbangone na nya sere do bozi jobe feriya izira kidinga bem bielle sinje dojo chidone ado do sali kembrebo
Bimbe zibele kembro bona badala tada se uso angale do. So kone seye. Be le balogo bia basari mandala. E ba palo endala bechar banaba lo bolini. Da yawo ga bai diside da ya daga bogone. Da zawa bala bogo joda. Na na basari bane da zero go bone ke zirese ina kokare. Da bari chole ya sade. Bokere gane de woni wa baze. Kene dala adu sati awunja dana oloze. Takai dana matakai dogo biyo foisi dana. Belara bala muze dogo biya e pamar ro ala muze kene da zawa bala bogo joda. Sinjere da dana ya kanda de program na dogo biya basare basi dina fobre sinje. Bawlu wembi bajajana na bajana wedi bakawne. Bawni kone chobe na wazere. Ana do da lando wa kusuna chede. Bara bobe bese dogo biya bambara kamone dogo biya kabre bamle. Abala bale do mo de fezi de kidim. Abage woso wa fone dombo fore de tello go biya so bale de boda sai bise sai lede ketipe lado wambo tirina wakati kana na ale wose kale dana se atene tere de se dama bawni bu feze daga bazina bara na bambutina kozo do corona bambutina kozo do wenia da zulmona kalagano da bai sibanya sadama inna dara dirika wani wa isiga do rawne isera ka yilla da zame mataratan logumne ado gobiya basara bawe de bambuti won baze bawe ni chokolo da balasa se de feri ras bamadanga abalaka tolota do gobiya mabara kala da pare wone ballam bongo elezini tinje belne beketro da pare wa abga muzawa bazara danga bembele benga tukubona zada bilna da zedama ba ni nyoze chokolo da na bambuti se bazare baba kalenda lebe chelo do kubane dirkire de soloro de prenga kubane eritana baba kalenda lebe chele ba kalenda lebe chele dare kala rogol chero jotene tumara wazo america la do dana be la trata da de jigar go gondalom be boza won bibita nyobene endelo bibi disi yana chiriga bobozi askede nya ko kubola do dara stede ne bala muzo na muzo ne batas ba kalenda lebe chele daninga kana dogo biya basare baba mama ba tunyoze bekena bo bana bala banga zolo tala lekra abala ba zolo taga roto kontacho pilo tikike ga denga yella ba ni chonache ko ni chokolo da dogo biya bakasinga lojone dazire de kona da de security o de veruense e goma raga terro we nuwo kona mo sabene de de mo to go ene de dan jadan nara Allah tsaro noya da zida zina mune dora kamera kashoche awe nuwo bona ke tire da ne balege wada jaide ne kama daya amuza daya barane tanya ngora de agobe ge bisi ku folo mi ne ngonga bisite ge amuzoe aro se de so be funete ina mgo ambe zeda na ada kana raja kerezu jo ina muna dombo tese we mbige nyobona kama zira di ne chule ne devako billa da zedama naniga dala de kerezu ro naru lokete se panasoda e panalele da de go moko jorone da de lo da zene awe ni ba zole we mi ne koni monana da de kerezu de tom da de zeda ga nan tene rawan gele bale benga tede de namo da danja bu kondana na ro matre billa blabo go joda pelase ga do kona si do kidi wan dalba we ni ba ni koni cho de ba za bu ze that's it tirade
Abadi Palendala, 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 Telerita, Abadi Palendala.
Like I said, guys, this is not altered in any way. These images that you're about to see, everything that you're about to witness, there are no alterations whatsoever. Whether it be AI generated, whether it be CGI, whether it be whatever, nothing is altered. What you are about to see is happening in real time and is not altered in any way. So we again must stress that viewer discretion is advised.
People say they mastered the elements. We gonna see who really mastered it today.
It wouldn't be right for us to be doing this without coming and then saying hello to the leader that's here, that's guiding us and leading all of us, and then really acting as the translator and the guide, the pathfinder for all of us to be here and showing us the way, and then continuing the work that Kebtah has been doing and has been known for, that we're able to be here to celebrate for the 30-year celebration that was started by Nabla Musa Moradinabig, and we are lucky to have Naba Iritash and Mira here with us, guiding us and leading the way and opening up the doors and even taking the work further, and then even holding it strong with two hands in ways that we're like, how? How does he do it? And yet here we are. And I don't know if you have anything to say to anybody on the line, or say hello to anybody, or or any kind of context you want to give people.
Yeah, Duawu, thank you. Well, I'm just happy that we get to, do this because the only thing that can be celebrated is achievement. And in the history of Kebtah and the history that Makuru Masanaba Musa Big wrote, he really wrote a history that, is full of achievements. Even a great achievement that we feel like we have to celebrate. But at the same time, this plays as a model for us to kind of follow, because for a human being, born in these regions, that's why we decided to bring people to this tradition, to show people what we're doing. Because in the West, when it's said that things are, finished and Kemetic stuff are finished, it doesn't exist anymore, or our civilization, is gone and, doesn't exist anymore. Sometimes we kind of hear those kind of things and then we feel like people just don't know. But I understand because at some point you just have to come out and then let people know what's happening and why we're not displaying a lot of our things. So yeah, the powers that we've been displaying since yesterday, since the beginning of the celebration, is we went from the iron, to show people how people, in our cultures, how we still align with the powers of nature, and then we still submitted to the principle of nature, and nothing emotional, just like principle and alignment and all of that. So yeah, we today we're going to be celebrating the fire, element fire. And the element fire, this is a tribe that's also part of the Gu tribes, and meaning like, also Dogon, who have the mastery of fire. And they're going to be dancing fire, they're going to be doing everything. But this celebration, this dance is at the same time ceremonial, because Most of those people that you see who will be dancing in the fire and all of that, as you see them, they initiate, very highly initiated. Please don't do this at your house. Don't repeat this anywhere in your house because you have to really be aligned and be initiated in this and bathe some herbs and all of that to be able to do this. So yeah, they will be doing it, and then in the process of doing it, there at the same time healing happening. And when they see anything that is going on with either the society, the individual, or the nature itself, they reveal the secret, and then they get in trance, and then they let us know what to do to realign ourselves. Can even tell us what's the future and all of that. So yeah, I think it's just good to know that people in life achieve things, because Michael went from left from his bush village. Probably when he arrived in the West, they were just calling him a bush guy, an African, and all of that. But African is not, to be an African or to be a black person is not yet an insult. It's not yet a disgrace. It's actually a privilege, because we get to be the people that understand the mastery of anything that the universe gave us as a gift. And yeah, thank you for joining us in this celebration. I'm sure people will be astonished. They will be thinking like how this is possible. Yes, well, there's still a lot of possibilities that we're just waiting for the modern society to understand that it still has to come back and kneel down in front of the indigenous people to learn again. Otherwise, you know, we can look at things that are shining, that shine that modern society is building, and then we feel like they're ahead of us in advance. But to be in advance just means that you just need to know where you stand. Not really where you're going, but really where you're standing. The first step in development or self-development or self elevation is knowing where you're standing. And here we say that you can insult, you cannot insult the rock when you stumble on the rock, because the rock doesn't move. You're the one moving. So all of our challenges in life, we're the one causing them ourselves, and we just need to know where to stand and stand like a rock.
I fucking love Abba. I can't think of anything sweet to say because he already said everything great.
Well said.
Yeah, I can't think of anything sweet to say because he already said everything great. All right, you guys are seeing it in real time, and it's just getting started. Now, please sit back and watch.
One thing that I've learned in just experiencing ancestral culture, everything has a purpose. Even just the way that these guys are just preparing themselves, step at a time, one person at a time, jumping over the fire. You can tell there's like a dialogue happening between them and the flames, them and the wood, and them and the elements. All I could say is you guys are definitely in for a treat.
Are you guys seeing this? And this is just the introduction.
We were a lot closer than
Hey, I want to hear what you guys are thinking. Come on. I don't know if you guys can feel it, but I know you guys can see it. Come on, sound off in that chat. Let me know what you guys are thinking. You're in the hands of Tutibsaa now. I'm the cameraman. I'm gonna make sure you guys see it.
I gotta say, I love it. You gotta love it. If you can only feel the energy here right now.
Let's go! Listen, if the camera's rocking, it's because I'm dancing. Like I said, this is just the introduction. Go. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Listen, I'm getting as close as I can without getting in trouble. They told me I was too close yesterday. Just wait until you see the footage from yesterday. Fellow.
If you're watching this and you haven't liked it yet, I don't know what's wrong with you. I'm forgetting I'm filming. I'm so in it, I'm forgetting I'm filming.
So now the fire is really active. I have a feeling it's about to get crazy.
For any of you guys that get readings from Acosta, that's Priest Kezre, right here in front. Priest Kezre. You see any familiar faces? What you see is real. What you see is real. The Kemetic culture is alive and well.
Listen, I need to see you guys in that chat. I need to hear. I need to know what's going on. If you guys got questions, you guys want to know things, now's your opportunity. Yeah, I said it was.
Sometimes I'm talking when you're talking.
Okay, all right, okay. Or just. And yes, like I said, we got them Costa priests here. For those of you that get readings from Acosta, that's Priest Malik.
So, you see how amazing this is. I can't say I fully understand what's going on just yet, but I know for a fact that even things like this, there's a language that's being spoken here. And it seems as if even this language has some form of divination as well. So there's definitely messages that are coming through just from this dance alone. It's amazing. Ancestral culture is really something.
The mic is on, right? Turn it on. This is Nabairita. For those of you that know him, this is Nabairita. That's who you see before you.
See this? Talking to the fire. Amazing. Just amazing.
Guys have to focus on, we have three priests here, and I just focus on them, and then for Ancestral priest, Malik. Yeah, I've got Malik and I got him. And then his younger brother is there. That's me. I'm going to show you what we will show me. Oh, his younger brother. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you, come. Right here. In the yellow. Oh, let's go, baby, let's go! What does Ami do? Come. Okay, start recording. I'm gonna show you who to focus on. Okay, you do that, I'm gonna do this one.
come with me. Come with me. Here, just follow me. Come with me, okay? You're gonna shoot where I tell you to go.
That fire blazing. Okay, now we talking. Now we cooking.
I think Malik's not in there anymore. Coco, cut it. Coco, cut it. This is him. For those of you that get readings from Ancestral, this is an Ancestral priest right before you.
this. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think he's on fire. You know who he is, right? Yes. Focus on him. The one in the yellow shorts. He's right there. Kagzrimen's younger brother.
Listen, if you haven't shared this live, then something's wrong with you. Go tell your friends, go tell your family, go tell whoever. Yo, I just told them. I said, if you haven't shared this live, there's something wrong with you. Like if you haven't told somebody about this, like there's something wrong with you.
We're almost 3 hours in.
I don't care. 3 hours in,
No,
you want to stop?
I'm letting you know we're almost 3 hours in.
Oh no, it doesn't feel like 3 hours.
I'm just letting you know that's crazy.
This is real fire, and these are real people. And nothing about these images have been altered in any way. And again, we want to stress viewer discretion is advised.
Halo, Bapalawandala, Bikituzuma, Bapalawandala, Bapalogobia Basari Mandala, Baba Palawandala, Clave for Baba Palawandala Batari. Amusama Manaburka Talata, Bani Yozicho, Window one and Babu, and Talame Kwaza, Rojo Tesikinalo Sekalis Wanana. There's another video as well.
casually taking a rest on the fire.
Again, anybody that deals with Ancestra, you see an Ancestra priest right here in front of you. Honor you. Honestly, you guys are lucky I love you because we're doing double duty. We're recording for other content, but we also wanted to make sure that we shared this with everybody that tunes in to Gator Gates. I told you guys, we're back. Season 2. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Again, for those of you that deal with Ancestra, this is an Ancestra priest you see before you. Are you tired? You can't be tired. We're just getting started. Good. I got Kagzrimen over here telling me we're 3 hours in. I'm like, oh, we're just getting started, baby. I'm showing him himself on the live stream. Noko Kare. Noko Kare. Noko Kare.
Once again, it looks like there's some kind of divination being translated here. I wonder what it's saying.
I know you guys can't see me, but I'm dancing with them. That's my phone. He's watching himself on the live stream.
Watching himself on getting
Yes.
We got the guy watching himself.
Yes.
He's like,
we
this
got
is
one of the
intriguing.
elders here watching himself on Gator Gates.
He's really enjoying it.
Listen, I'm trying to keep this camera as steady as possible, but I gotta dance.
This elder got skills. He's got the move. Smoothest fire dancer I've ever seen.
For those of you that don't know, this is Priest Malik from Ancestral. Army view! Army view! Come! Kenny Marshu!
What are you guys thinking? I want to know what's going through everybody's mind right now. Because I don't know about you guys, but my mind is blown.
Tuskawa! Oh, is that two names?
Yeah, no. I'm going to show her herself.
Army view! Kenny Marshu! Balamandala, amuza chokozo. Balamandala bekare. Dogo biya pasare badazeme. Dogo kare. Deme rano gojo. Dogo. Balamandala.
This is Priest Malik from Ancestral.
Oh, bakalo kumare pura ndala. Pero azga sinjoro di naro kama pare wada kalo na karna bonna. Bakalo men ndala bechare.
This is another Ancestral priest. Yo, the smoke's getting in my eyes, and my eyes are starting to water. Woo! Oh, shit. My eyes are really starting to water. That's real fire. Like I said, I'm gonna keep saying it. This is a disclaimer. No images you see before you have been altered in any way or any form. There's no CGI, no artificially altered images, no AI, nothing. What you see is directly live. This is real fire. Please do not attempt this at home. Please do not attempt this at all. No matter where you are, no matter what you do not attempt this. And please understand that these are professionals. These are spiritual professionals that do this. Do not try this at home, and viewer discretion is advised. Loco, Karen. Got 10% left.
Like 3 hours long now.
Guys, we're going as long as the camera will go. It's only got 10% left.
No, but my phone is dying. So they still got power.
About to plug in. All right, I got the camera hooked up to some power, but the audio might be a little bit different. You guys tell me, how is the audio? All right, if the audio good and this power bank stays, we're on. You guys are with us until we stop. I know, right?
Hein? Je prends ça la minute. D'aller prendre la balle. Get a cup. I don't know, bro. Get a cup.
Just figured out how to get the flash right with the fire, and I just need one more person to get up.
Oh, they're gonna do it. Merci. Merci. You're goddamn right I do.
Audio isn't as good, but
I mean, hey guys, sound off in the chat and let us know. Kenny Bosch is over here complaining that I'm charging this thing and saying that the audio's not going to be as good. No, you are complaining. You are. I'm trying to keep it going. It was either end or keep it going. And you know me, we don't stop. We don't stop.
Yes, sir.
Bro, can you get that like goat hair or whatever it is out of the bum? I'm trying to drink some palm wine. You got it? I'm trying to drink some palm wine. Shout out to Togo and the palm wine, but I don't want to drink the goat hair. You want some? You can finish it. guys are lucky I love you, because I'm mainly doing this for y'all.
Exactly. Go charge him. Huh? No, I don't. There's chargers over there, son. By the food. I don't have a key. I'm good. Okay, rush. That's gonna be faster. You got the key? What? You got the key? I do still have it. All right, get the key. Conscious ribbon. He's over here. His phone died. What? His phone died.
guys can get a better look at what they have on them.
I seen one of the videos of the family chat
Yeah.
with Americana's grandma. She said, "Oh my goodness."
Oh, Jesus Lord.
My goodness.
Did y'all notice they just added 3 more laws to the Bible?
Oh yeah. No, bro. I think they're just taking a coffee break.
Yeah. That's a big fire.
That's a big fire. I can't imagine them starting that fire and keeping those logs going for no reason. Yeah, they're adding logs. I don't know how we can say, oh, Americana said, don't make fun of my GG. I sent it in my family group chat too.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, hey, I can't tell everybody else, hey, share it with your family. And I didn't do it.
Right.
At least I stick to what I say. What's the battery like? The battery. After this one gets a good enough charge, then I'll give you it for this one. Oh yeah, we're not stopping. We're gonna keep going. When they stop, we stop.
When your phone died.
No, the phone's not gonna die. I know, I thought so too.
I've seen him before. I don't know where.
That's Kagzrimen's younger brother.
I guess maybe it was last time I was here.
Again, you see before you Priest Kagzrimen and another one of our Ancestral priests right here. For those of you that ever gotten readings from Ancestral, and then we tell you got Priest Kagzrimen, that's this gentleman right here in front of you, sitting down. And this is his brother right here, another one of our Ancestral priests. Switch. Switch with me.
Look at my face. Yes, Mudasiru.
It's back. It's back. Are we sure?
Yeah, it's back.
Okay.
Wait. Hold it. I need to find out if the audio is good. Oh, I hear the cousins now.
I'm like, we gotta go hold these people down.
Oh, hell no.
I got it. 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 They're like, no, Tutibsaa.
Hey, I want to check on the audio. If you guys can hear the audio, let me know. How's the audio? How's it coming in? Some people are saying it's cutting out every 5 seconds. Is that for everybody or is it only for some people? How's the audio, guys? Somebody let me know in the chat. How's the audio?
One thing I can say about Merita, if you think you know how to party, then you've never come to a traditional event. Things been going on from 8 a.m.
Take this. Hey! Hey! Hey!
Oh, no, no, no. Come here. Go, Kari. Go, Kari. Take it. And do what? Oh, something. Okay. I take a shit. Oh, me too.
Whoa.
What did you say?
Wait. What happened to the, who has the, oh, you got the live stream? That's the live stream. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Hey, let's go! Let's go! Come on! Come up! Come up! Let's go! Someone just came and handed me both jujus. I'm like, where's Zach was like, take it! Oh, okay,
Bro, one of the guys just came and handed me both jujus. I'm like, what the? Zach was like, take one. He was like, give me one, take one. I was like, huh?
Hey, mommy, mommy. Hey, mommy, mommy.
I don't know who it goes to.
I dance. Yeah. Take me. Now you can
No. I don't know. No. The guy gave it to me, and then Razak was like, I didn't want to take it. Razak was like, take it.
Okay, Nico. Probably over 4 hours already. I don't think Tutibsaa wants to when I took a break, my phone died.
Good, good.
I can tell. If this hole in my chest that the sodabi is burning is helping or not.
Where you gave it back to the guy who gave it to you? Problem is, I don't know who gave this to us.
Oh, you don't know who gave it to you?
No.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't know who we took this
I'll
from.
ride with you until you find them.
Yeah, it's good.
Yes, I don't know who it belongs to.
I want to finish the gift.
Yeah, to who? Okay.
Nigga pale foot out here.
The Palefoot tribe has arrived.
You know it.
Yeah, bro. It's good.
Good morning.
Good.
Yeah, this is
It's
good
good.
morning. It's good, good.
You know there's a live stream. Wow.
Really? Really?
She thought you.
Jalilu, send it to me. Bro, this is like unreal.
Trying to keep up.
You know I'm mic'd up, right?
T-minus.
Of course.
12 minutes since Tutibsaa got this doo-doo.
Yes.
Catch on quick.
Oh, that's too fast. That's too fast.
Yo, this thing feels like 200 pounds. Oh, maybe that's a misrepresentation. It doesn't feel like 200 pounds, but you can feel it. Like it's not like you're holding like a, you know, like a spatula. It's just like, yeah. Like you could feel it. Okay? Like especially holding both. But luckily the Zach was like, give me that. You come on.
He's got the key. Amadou, you get it? He gave it to you? Wait, what is it? Yeah, leave it. Wait, you have the other phone? No, I think I gave it. The black one? No, the live stream is there, but I mean the other one. No, I gave it to Kagzrimen. Hajita is the live stream. Where's the power bank? Plug it into the other one. Not this one, the other one. The black one. Kagzrimen has it. No. We need it for the other one. We need it for the other one. It's good. Kagzrimen, you got the other phone? You have the other phone.
This side? This one?
I'm not. It is, but I'm not. Get fitted. Get fitted. You about to jump in? Kebtah, you might as well get jump in. Jump in. What? Jump in. Jump in.
Let me sit down.
Where's your phone?
Huh?
Where's your phone?
It's over there. Yaya has it. It's charging. Oh man.
Right in.
Go get the live stream.
You sure? I think they're saying we're fatigué. I think they're saying we're tired.
Wow, this is the most I've seen you move.
Next tomorrow.
No, this is
tomorrow.
serious. This is no joke. This is no joke. So, what you guys are seeing is me getting suited up.
So Tutibsaa is about to get in the fire. Pray for him, people. We'll see what happens.
Jabru!
Yeah. This is my man.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. Okay, go. Oh my God. Let's go. Wait. Let's go. Let me go play. Okay, let's go. Jump in! Jump in! Go! Take it easy. Take it easy, man. You have to jump. No. You have to do it. No. Keep it. No, bro. No. All right, jump over it. No. Just run. Run and jump. Run and jump. I don't know if I have those protections. No. I don't.
Please, bro.
Huh?
Go on fire.
Whoa. Take it easy. It doesn't matter.
This is the medicine.
Yeah.
What's the medicine you have? Please, go.
Whoa. Take it easy.
So, brother, please.
Huh?
Look, they set it up for you.
That's what she said.
No.
I'm not telling you to
What is she saying? What is she saying?
Yeah, for the picture. We're not telling you
Okay,
to go on the fire.
Okay, you guys just want to see me next to the fire? Okay, no problem.
Touch it.
I'm not touching it.
Touch the fire.
I'm not touching the fire.
Fireman. Fire burn.
Nah, take it easy.
Fire burn. Touch
Take it
it.
easy.
Just touch it. Just keep it. Touch it.
Take it easy. I don't know if I have the protection. No.
Please, touch.
Huh?
No protection, right? They gave it to him.
The fire protection?
Go?
I believe it's whatever the hell he got on.
I
think he can do it.
What'd she say?
Go on.
No, she doesn't know.
I think they want to
I'm
see
not
him do it.
listening to
That's what I
her.
think.
I'm not. No. Everybody calm down, okay?
Yes.
Huh? Yeah, I like to play dangerously, but I don't like to play fatally.
When is me?
Everybody calm down. Huh?
When is me?
No. Y'all need to calm down.
He said,
Yeah, when it's you.
Yeah, please.
No.
Let's
They
go,
can't be.
bro.
Are they serious?
Yeah, let's
No. Hold on. No. Yeah, I'm looking for but damn right. No, I ain't jumping in that fire. No.
Tutibsaa just jump
There's
over.
no way. It doesn't matter. Huh? No. No.
Look.
No, y'all need to stop.
Just run. And
No,
then,
I'm not jumping over. No.
Run and then leave. That's it. Just go and then.
Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. I think it's just unless I know for sure, I'm not doing it.
You can run.
No.
And then come jump.
Nah. Unless I know for sure, I'm not doing it. There's no way in hell.
I don't think they would let him do it.
Yeah.
We can go.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. No, I didn't take the medicine. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
So
Thank you.
I'm gonna find the medicine for you.
No. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See, y'all trying to get me fucking burned alive. No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's finished. Yeah, no. No. Thank you. Thank
I tell
you.
them to jump over it. Don't
You
get on it.
guys are no good. You guys are no good.
No, it doesn't have no.
You guys are no good. You no good. You no good.
This is the first time. Come.
No. Yeah, but no go. No. You guys are no good. No, you guys. No, it doesn't matter.
The bag?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. No, I don't have the medicine in me. If I had the medicine in me, it'd be different. But no, I'm not going. No.
Why? Why? Look, you scared? You scared?
I'm not scared. I'm just
scared?
not
You
stupid.
scared?
No. Huh? No. I'm not stupid. They're trying to get me to go. I'm not going.
They're waiting on you.
No, they're not.
They're waiting on you, sir.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They're definitely not. I'm not. Come on, man. I'm not stupid. No. There's no way. It doesn't matter. Yeah. He just wants a picture. No, I'm not going in. No. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. See. No. You see, he just told me no. Yeah. No. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going. Yeah, no, there's no way. What did he say?
It just says there's something in the fire that wants to get things.
I think they want him to do it.
If you try, problem. That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
That's a direct translation. We're mic'd up for the live stream. You see? You guys are no good. 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 Trying to get me burned alive. Thinking I'm a fucking idiot. There's no way.
Said.
Just because I have these things on me don't mean I got the protection.
I think they're waiting on you.
They're not waiting on me.
I think they want you to do
Listen, Kezray's brother just said, don't go in, bruh. I am not going in. Y'all out here trying to get me burned
it.
alive.
I don't know, son.
Get the hell out of here.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Run,
Hey,
run and jump
no,
over.
Nigga.
Run and jump over.
This is not a YouTube video.
Yes, it actually is.
It might
actually is.
Yeah, but it ain't no YouTube video where we're just trying to get likes and shit. It's
What's
not
that?
happening.
What's that shit? You know what I'm talking about?
Tell us the principle though. We was joking, but the principle. On principle, why do you understand not to jump over the fire?
Because I don't have the protections. I don't have the medicine.
Right.
I might have these jujus on me right now,
But you don't got the internal.
but I don't have the medicines. There's a difference. And I'm not stupid. So I'm not doing that. If it was somebody else, they probably would have done it.
Yo,
But
guess who said they would have done it?
who?
I'm not gonna say who, but you know who.
Nico?
Nah, he's not gonna do it. He should just jump over it though.
Huh? What'd you say?
I can.
Somebody wrote, it must have been from one of the other phones.
Maybe you should put the stuff on there. I'm not gonna do that.
I know you.
I'm not gonna do that.
No one wants to do it.
Nico, don't do shit, all right? Sit your ass down. This is strictly for show. Rush Nico. Just because I got it doesn't mean I have the medicine. There's no way. You go. Yeah, no. No. Lucky I got
We are continuing. Hey, we're going. Oh, these things are heavy.
I can imagine.
Everything.
I hear them.
No, not just the leg thing. These. Like I can feel them. Never. Allons-y.
It's not over anytime soon, is it? It's not over anytime soon, is it? Not at all.
Where are you going? There's no stopping.
For you.
No, for us.
No, for you.
For us.
You got the thing. You good.
Let's get against, baby. We don't stop. It's good. It's good. Come. Oh, no. Come. No. No.
When did you get here?
I've been here. Back and forth.
You said back and forth.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all just been consistently doing that, but hey.
Because we're cut from a different cloth, Machete. That's called Gated Gates, baby. And we do Gated Gates all night.
Time for your mission. No. Go get water. Hey, Chico! Hey!
Let's go.
Go.
We're here all night. If you're still with us, and if you've been with us from the beginning, get in that chat, baby, and let us know. This two goes together. No, I'm saying this and this together. Let me see the live. What? What? Huh?
Go set it on fire.
No.
Why?
No medicine.
Go set it on fire.
No.
Why? Why no?
This guy's crazy boy.
Why no? You go. Me? I'm coming. I'm coming.
Yeah, you go.
6 minutes. You
Yeah.
I'm coming.
6
Yes,
minutes?
Yes, I'm coming.
Okay, come.
Okay, I'm
Come,
coming.
come.
No problem.
Let me see this. All right. You guys are still with us. We want to know who's with us, who's been with us since the beginning. Check in. Let us know in the comment section. And please, if you guys have questions, now's the time to ask. Because while we're here, we can get you answers. But we can't promise we'll get you answers if you don't ask now. Put it down.
My food.
Where's the phone?
Never gave me those ones.
Hamidou! Hamidou! Where's Yaya? Yaya! Let's see. Okay, hold on.
I don't know what part of Jamaica he's from. I don't know what part of Jamaica he's from. Definitely not. Definitely not.
Well, folks, it's been festive.
Yaya! Yo, these things are no joke. You can feel them. Yeah. Adults out here like I wear my sunglasses at night. She's just wearing those sunglasses. Yo, these things are unreal. Oh. 5 hours. Kagzrimen wants to cut the stream. What do you guys think? I need to hear from everybody in the chat.
You can replay it so you can watch it over again.
344 minutes. I don't know how many hours that is.
It's like 5 hours, isn't it?
No. Mike is gonna die.
The mic is gonna die soon?
40 viewers. Almost 60 likes.
All right, guys. It's the moment of truth. They're trying to get me to cut the stream.
It's been amazing. We love you guys.
But y'all need to.
5 hours is crazy.
You guys gotta fight for the stream. If you want the stream to keep going, we'll keep it going.
This is not a democracy. It's not a democracy. That's not how this works.
I guess we'll find out. No, Kezra's brother was one of the people when everybody was trying to be like, nah, go. He was like, no, don't go. Like, cause even Alpha today was like, nah, don't go. You get a good picture?
Yeah.
That's not a good picture.
You was asleep, right?
No, I don't know what it was. Take a better picture. Well, guys, it looks like y'all don't want to fight for the stream, so.
Listen, man. Like I said, we love y'all and everything, but it's been a long day.
It's been a long day. It's been a great day. There's been things that, like we're glad and happy that we were able to share it with you guys, and that it wasn't just us to see it, because we really started Gator Gates for people to really get a inside view on everything that we do and who we are and what we stand for and where we come from, most importantly. It's important to know where you come from, because if you don't know where you come from, you won't know where you're going. So these are our roots. Some of us, maybe it was lost, but these are our roots. For some of you guys, this is your roots too. Probably everyone, if you're on this line.
It is everyone's roots.
This is everyone's roots.
It's the beginning of all civilization.
We're happy to share this with you guys. We're very happy and blessed to be here at this festival and to see this firsthand and to be a part of it. And we're glad that you guys got to share in it with us. Let's see if there's any questions.
Answer the questions.
Yeah. I think Zebekia beat me to it. All right, let's see here.
It's our water bottle, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to answer. I'm just trying to find it.
I don't think it was that much questions.
I don't see all of the questions. I just see from like some. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I don't see all of them.
Let's just start from the ones we do see. So Zebekia says, my daughter.
Well, hold on, let's see where this one goes. Okay, hold on. This one looks like it has a lot more.
No, that's it. That's everything.
No, because that one goes higher than this one. So let me see here.
Inshallah.
Okay, let's see here. All right, so we have.
What's going on in the chat?
Okay, any recap translation of what was just said? Yeah, I don't know what time that question was asked. So, and I don't speak Tem, so we would have to maybe ask Nabel for that. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to answer that one. Okay, what do the items they hold in their hands symbolize? That's from Barris Goon. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You talking about the horsetail?
I think the horsetails and the other protections. Yo, what are they doing with the Starlink? Put it down. Amidou, put it down. If you move that, it's gonna cut our internet. Now I gotta check to make sure it's aligned. 1 second, guys.
No, that's fine.
No, I gotta check on the app.
We still live?
Yeah, we're still live. We gotta answer these questions.
We're
not gonna leave people hanging. Go ahead.
Now I was gonna say for the horsetail, there's many different reasons for it, but one reason is also this is like seen as almost like protection as well as like cleansing. So it's like a brush. You kind of like brushing off negative energy and negative things away from you. So you see a lot of people, like especially priests or spiritual people, they use it because it kind of represents purity in a way. But there's other reasons too.
Yeah, I mean, I would be lying if I said I knew what this one in particular does, because they could be deities, they could be various different things. their jujus, their protections. Like it just depends. So
On the purpose and what they,
yeah,
whatever it is they set it for.
yeah. I mean, I couldn't tell you in all honesty because it's a very this is not a ceremony that I've ever been a part of, and I'm not initiated in this.
You are now.
So I mean, yeah, now I'm sure at some point or another, this is definitely something that my ancestors probably did, and then they were probably like, "Yeah, let me give it to, let me give it to him." Yeah, let's see it on him. Uh, but yeah, so that's all we could tell you for now. They it could be a deity, it could be a juju, but for sure, these are protections and these are spiritual items that allow you to essentially protect yourself and to do what you see everybody doing here. That's why everybody was joking around. I hope they were joking around. I'm sure there were some people that weren't, that were trying to get me to jump into the fire.
Some people are serious.
Yeah, some people were serious.
Because I asked the girl over there, and she was like, "Yeah, he can jump. He can go."
No, yeah, it's like no. But
I'm
then
like, okay.
everyone that I know that I can trust, like Alpha Today and like Grobra, were like, nah, like sit down. And Kezre's brother was like, sit down. So nah, that's not happening. All right. Then we got yeah, I saw Terry Shot's question. I actually answered that in the chat. She was as oh wait, how far up in the chat can you go? Yeah, so I didn't see them prepare it, but I'm gonna be honest. I think they just pulled some logs out, set the logs down, maybe poured libation.
Yeah,
Like
that's what they did.
Yeah, they poured libation.
Yeah.
And then they had Naba come out and kind of like give them the permission as well too. Uh huh. Well, okay, hold on. All right, let me repeat what you're saying, or you say it. If you saw it, you say it, because I wasn't here. I didn't see
So
it.
Naba, one of the priests came and gave Naba an egg, and he told him what to do with it. He explained the speech and everything. Then Naba went out, gave the speech, threw the egg at the fire, and then walked back. But before that, there was all of the priests that came with the group. They were out around the logs. I think it was before they even set it on fire. They were like giving a speech and pouring libation all around it. And yeah, then Naba came out, poured libation, and then after that did the egg. So it seems like there was definitely some preparation happening.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't see it, so I can't say that I saw it for sure.
And then what Kenny Bashu said, there wasn't anything else. That's after that they just put the logs and lit that shit on fire.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem like the protections are in the fire, because if the protections were in the fire, then I would have been able to have jumped in there, and everybody was like, "Don't do that." So let's see here. Shout out to Phenomen.
He's on.
He was. I sent him the link. Yeah, I sent him the link because I was like, I know he's probably he probably wishes he was here. I was like, yo, let me send him the link. All right, let's see here. So is this dance for the ancestors?
Yo, look at Hekita.
I think maybe you guys missed. Maybe,
He's
where is
slumped.
he?
Right there in
He's
the
asleep
chair.
over there. I think maybe you guys missed what Naba was saying in the beginning, in that this could be done for healing. It could be done like if there's something wrong in the community, and it can be done, but it's also to show that this is a mastery of the element of fire by certain bloodlines. So in particular, the mastery. I mean, we're live.
You want to come
you
on?
can come.
Come jump in.
Yeah. So, uh, so this is really about the mastery of the material for certain bloodlines, and how what they were able to achieve and what they're able to do, and how this is just a testament to how the Kemetic civilization is still around. And we caught a lot of flack. I mean, me personally, I caught a lot of flack, and we caught a lot of flack as an organization, because of the fact that we called out all these fake Kemetic organizations, and we were saying that they're not really standing on nothing. And when we use the term not standing on anything, this is what we mean. Like, we're standing on something. Like, this is our temple. This is what we do. Like, you're seeing it in real time. Like, this is not fake. This is real.
People at our temple standing on fire.
Exactly. There's people from our temples that are standing on fire. This guy right here, get him a knife and he can show you what's up. You know what I'm
Videos
saying?
coming out soon on
the
that.
video's coming out soon. So it's like people need to understand and people need to know. Jalilu, get the fuck out of here. And people need to understand and people need to know that there's a difference. And this is what it is. This is the difference maker. This is the great uh, equalizer that shows everybody else that that they're not standing on nothing, and they're not standing on what we're standing on. And we don't mean that in a derogatory way or a disrespectful way. We just want people to know that at the end of the day, like what we showed you yesterday with the hunter ceremony, and how the hunters were going back and forth, and it was about filling in the blanks that other people don't have and the incompletes that other people don't have. So you can take it as a personal attack, but at the end of the day, what we're telling and what we're saying is that just be honest. Just be honest that you're reading books and then you're just going and then getting other people to read books and then faking the funk and then walking around, talking like, oh, Hotep, brother, Hotep. Oh, my sister, and like just on some bullshit. And then just
Sistar?
like,
Sistar, that's the new thing?
sister.
That's a new
Like
thing?
just on some bullshit. And at the end of the day, like we just want people to know that this ain't about no bullshit. Like, this is real. This is culture. This is legacy. This is these are traditions that have stood the test of time for hundreds and thousands of years, that the history books are not going to tell you about, that the archaeologists are not going to tell you about, that the system, academia, is not going to tell you about, that religion doesn't want you to know about, because religion was a very cheap knockoff of this. This is not a game for us. We're fighting a real revolution because we're fighting against the modern way of living that's coming to impede upon these cultures and these traditions. So we want everybody to really know and everybody to really understand that this is not a joke and this is not a game.
You know, just to add on, I mean, you said a lot right there. I don't have much to add on more to that. You said a mouthful, but just to add on a little bit, this stuff is real, like you said. This is culture. This is what culture is. And even to throw on a little bit about what the fire ceremony was about, like people can use this for many different things. Like it's my first time seeing this, his first time seeing this, Kenny Boshu's first time seeing this, but we've all already learned so much. Like during the ceremony, you can see as the people were going around the fire and going in the fire, ancestors, spirits, genies actually come through these people and use these people as vessels to give messages to us, to their descendants, to people in the community. And this is how you can see people in this community or people in culture or true civilization keep themselves in check, keep themselves on point, because it's not just about like human perception, it's not just about politics, it's not just about wants, it's about what's necessary, and it's about the invisible, it's about the divine, it's about communication with nature. Like they gave that communication and they went over to Naba and gave the communication, and just because of that communication, he understood, he got a message, he understood what he had to do, and he had to go by the fire made a speech, even poured a libation and dropped something in the fire. You can't get any more real than that. There's no guesswork in this. This is real spirituality. It's all technical. It's not touchy feely. It's not make believe. It's not in our heads. It's not just philosophy. This is real life stuff. This is really the master of the elements. And when we talk about Kemetic spirituality, this is what we mean.
Yeah. The next question is we covered that. So is this dance for the ancestors? The next question is from Zebekia, and it's my daughter asked, is there a message for all of us that are watching from this fire ceremony? I hope, I don't know if you're talking about a message from the fire itself, because I wouldn't be able to tell you that message.
I mean, I'm sure a message came through for this temple.
Of course.
You know,
The priest was stopping by the fire almost as if they was listening and then talking to the
you got
some of the elders was and the priests were like stopping near the fire, almost you could see it if you watch the live stream and kind of scroll through it, but they'll stop like right next to it and kind of listen and then talk to the fire. So there possibly
amazing.
was some messages coming right from the fire.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, I wasn't able to kind of watch fully because I was
Up and
I was
about.
in it and handling the live stream.
Mhm.
So I was like at different times trying to like catch other, like, as many angles as possible.
But when that's a good point though. You see, when we talk about Medu Neter, and all this kind of stuff, people think it's just like the hieroglyphics and writing characters and all that kind of stuff. Nah, man, it goes beyond that. Like there's 4 levels to that language, and I'm not talking about the demotic scripts and all that academic shit. I'm talking about actual 4 levels to that language. I mean, like nature, communication with nature, everyday speech, communication with the gods, and temple language. This right here, what you're looking at, is direct communication with nature. This is next level. This is real Medu.
So I mean, honestly speaking, like, what we would love for everyone to pull away or take away from this is the fact that the traditions are alive and well, and they're alive and well, and they're prospering. And we don't want people to think or want people to walk away from this not knowing the power of the traditions. You have people that were standing on fire, sitting on fire, walking through fire. And the thing is that, like, okay, yeah, you could say one thing about maybe like, oh, maybe it's just like one of those Tibetan monk type stuff where it's like the person just gonna walk on fire, and then it's like not gonna hurt them or something like that. But what about their clothes?
Exactly.
Like, their clothes didn't catch on fire. If we put anything in the fire right now, it's gonna catch on fire.
Right.
Like, just the smoke getting in my eyes was making my eyes water.
Right.
That's a real fire. That's not a fake fire that people have been.
I mean, you saw it live. You saw it get lit
You
live.
saw it get
There's
lit
nothing
live.
fake here.
There's nothing fake here. So we want your eyes to see it, so you believe it, and then you know, and then you understand that the traditions are alive and well. And these are the things that are reserved for people that are really in the culture. They're not just going to bring this out just to show some random ass person coming from the West that's coming here as a tourist attraction. This is a celebration of where Kebtah is bringing all of these people together. Kebtah is bringing everyone here as a festival and a celebration to celebrate the fact that we have been able to open up the doors of the traditions to people in the West for 30 years. And it all started with Makaru, and it all started with his work, and it all started with his sacrifice. So if there's anything we want you to pull away from this, it's that we want you to understand that the traditions are alive and well, and don't play with us. And don't play with this, and don't joke with this.
Next question.
The next question, there is no other question. Unless there was, Unless there was more that you had. That I can't see
Nah,
past
I didn't think there was a lot of
certain point in the
questions
chat.
this time, bro.
Oh, that's the last one. Yeah, so guys, I mean, we could run after Nabu, but it looks like he's, yeah,
Yeah, but he looks a little
yeah,
occupied.
he looks occupied.
I mean, hey man, we're gonna have more episodes. We're gonna discuss a lot of stuff
Yeah,
that we saw here
we'll
while we're on our
discuss.
trip. So we'll definitely
Yeah,
talk more about it later.
we'll talk more about it, and then even if we get answers off camera, we'll make sure to share it with you guys, so that you guys can understand it as well. But yeah, it's been a pleasure and it's been an honor to be able to do this. For those of you that were waiting for Gated Gates to come back, we really wanted to come back, and up the bar and up the ante and make sure that we push the envelope and then we don't rest on our laurels because we were just kind of getting started in season one, but then now that we're back for season two, now it's time for us to up our ante and to really push the bar and push the envelope. And I say that because there was realistically, like, if I'm being honest, the the rest of the team for Gated Gates really wanted to bring it back a lot earlier, but it was really me that was holding it back from coming back on because just of the personal things I was dealing with in my life, and particularly death in the family. So it's really great to be back and to be up with you guys and to share and to give insight into the things that make us so arrogant on Gator Gates, where we're willing to sit and gab with everybody.
It's not arrogance.
I mean, it might be. I know there's a lot of people that think I'm arrogant. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. It is what it
It's
is.
youthful confidence.
And it's one of those things that they're telling me I need to give
Give the
one
people
of the
their
guys.
stuff back.
Yeah, one of the guys here is like, you need to give that back, bro. So we really need to wrap it up. But yeah, like I said, we're back. We're back with a bang, baby. We're gonna have another one for you tomorrow. I can't say what it's gonna be because I don't know. We wish we would have given you guys part one during the day yesterday, because then you guys would have seen the iron.
Oh my
Today
god.
was the fire.
Oh my god.
And then if you would have seen the protections and the way people can and what people can do with the protections of iron, bruh, like this was like amazing, right? And then the iron one was like insane.
That's my favorite one, honestly.
Like the iron one is
Love the
like,
fire, but the iron.
Yo, the iron.
My
Woo!
God. My gosh.
It was
Can I say a little
amazing.
bit? Can I just say a little bit?
Yeah, say
I'm gonna
it.
give clips. Man, homeboy came out and ate a sword, chewed it apart with his teeth.
He
and
bit it.
spit it out.
Yeah.
And threw the end piece. I'm like, how, bro? How?
Listen,
a sword.
There was a guy with a saw. A saw.
A fucking chainsaw.
And it did it. Not a chainsaw. It was a.
That's not. That's,
No,
you don't call
a
those
chainsaw
chainsaws?
is like the electrical.
Oh, the
one.
electrical one. Okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
nigga, it wasn't a chainsaw. It was a fucking. It was a.
Nonetheless,
It was
nonetheless,
like
it was a saw.
I don't know what it's called, like shark
Shark
saw or like crocodile saw.
The one
some
that go
shit
like this.
that. Yeah, some tooth saw, but like knives, swords, machetes. No, don't say it. We're gonna wait. That's a great one that like people are gonna be able to see on the video and they're gonna be like, oh my god. So like, yeah, don't say it. Give it away. But yeah, like I said, keep up with us. If you have not liked and you have not subscribed and you have not turned on turned on the notifications for when we go live, do it now.
Do it now.
We're doing Gated Gates different this year. I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna tell you guys, you will never know when we are gonna go live. You will never know when the show is coming. Friday at 8 p.m. You can count on it sometimes, but then it may be any other time. So make sure you turn on those notifications so that you know when we go live, so that you're able to keep up with everything that we do.
Comment on.
And share this. Tell your friends, tell your wife, tell your husbands, tell your boyfriend, your girlfriend, tell your theys, their thems.
No, don't tell your days and thems.
No, tell your theys and thems. Who
Don't
cares?
tell your days and
They need
thems.
this too. They need this too. They need to see this too.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
I can't deny that.
So yeah, get it out there and share it. Make it go viral. It's live. It's a live stream. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way you could say we altered any of these images or did any of that shit because we didn't. And with that being said, it's been another episode of the Gated Gates podcast. We appreciate you guys for tuning in, and we hope you guys continue to tune in. We'll be up with you guys tomorrow. So Fazy.
So Fazy.